Hello, Dusklings. Sorry, I'm so late. I got a little, what's that word? A little distracted while I was talking with a good friend who's recently moved to Japan, catching up with all the crazy adventures of her trip. Congratulations against Ani for making it, congratulations to Ani for making it home. I'm super freaking proud of you. Welcome in, Switch. Sorry it took me a little while. Congrats, Kazo, on being first. Today, we're diving right back into Neverwinter Night. Last time, the Paladin Aribeth, her husband, sentenced to death for the crimes against Neverwinter. She became obsessed with this loss and of those who essentially attacked Neverwinter and caused all this death and chaos. She was sworn to vengeance, but someone evil started interfering with her dreams and caused her to give up her oath as a paladin and fall to being a blackguard, and now she's going to be leading the army we're fighting against. So, yeah, I'm not super excited about fighting a blackguard, especially Aribeth, considering what's happened to her, but at the same time, I'm excited to see where the story goes, because this is the furthest I've ever gotten. I'm so excited. And again, this is technically not even supposed to be where the story's good. Like, I hear that the DLCs are just better in every way in terms of storytelling and adventure. We're no longer in Luskin. I'm actually not sure what city we went to. I can't remember. But I'm sure they'll explain it all once we load in. As for updates, the schedule this week will be the same as last week. I forgot to update it, but today we'll be playing Castlevania. Friday we'll be playing some roguelike roulette. I got a couple of new cool games thanks to Switch and Missy Strange that are going to be on the roguelike roulette wheel, so please look forward to that. Super cool games. A game called Vital Shell, which is sort of like a Vampire Survivors meets old PS1 graphics and music. And then a robot named Fight, which is a roguelike that plays like Super Metroid. And I'm actually a big fan of that game. I beat basically all the content in the Switch version, but I realized that there's actually one game mode I never got to play, because I think you have to beat it by unlocking an optional mode, where it's a mega map that has every single biome all in the same map. I've never played that, so I know that won't be unlocked until I beat the base game, but I'm excited to replay the game and have you all join me as I gradually fight the hordes of flesh trying to take over the robot world as a robot whose name is Fight. He does not know how he got there. All he knows is he must fight the horrible mutant flesh attacking his planet. Very cool game. Can't wait to show it all to you. Same thing with Vital Shell. Absolutely so excited. Give myself a second to think if there's anything else I want to talk about. Hi, Kazo! Hope you're doing well, Duskling. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about how much I hate the current state of AAA gaming. I just found out today, well, I mean, it's been a little while, but freaking Fortnite, Epic Games decide to lay off 1,000 staff due to not getting as much engagement. Now, excuse me. Excuse me. This is still the most fucking popular game in the world. It's still making hands and fists money. How the fuck are you seriously downsizing 1,000 jobs instead of just, freaking... They took oil? What do you mean? They took out another 1,000, so 2,000 people are going to be let go? Like, how can you have the most successful game in the world, and when you're doing slightly worse, instead of the shareholders getting slightly less of a payout, you just decide to let go of the staff that made it all possible? I mean, 1,000% they're doing this to justify using AI to cut costs. 1,000%. I can't be more disgusted at this industry. Not to mention that, there's the freaking Harry Potter show. John Lithgow, an actor I've loved forever, is he straight up said he considered not acting in the Harry Potter film because of the blatant transphobia that J.K. Rowling does. He said, oh yeah, in every interview I know it's going to come up, the transphobia of J.K. Rowling, and I for a second didn't want to take the job. But then he did it anyway after posting that freaking interview. Freaking John Lithgow is self-aware of what he's doing and can't let go of this, what, TV show level paycheck? Fuck off, John Lithgow. I liked you. Ron Weasley guy? No. John Lithgow's playing Dumbledore. John Lithgow was in Third Rock from the Sun. He's a comedian. He's a little older in age. Yeah. So fuck off, John Lithgow. You were beloved to me, and now you're not. Same thing, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. I loved you guys. You're in this transphobic show? Go fuck yourselves. You're dead to me. I will never support another movie you do. Also, fuck you, Sean Penn, for your transphobic ass joke in Run Fat Boy Run. Fuck you. Anyway, I got that out of my system. That's my birthday rant. Also, I was going to reinstall Fortnite. But between the AI Darth Vader voice and them letting go 1,000 of their staff instead of just cutting shareholder profits a little, yeah, no Fortnite, never again. Not unless they change course real quick. I don't care anymore. I'm like at the point where I have left behind way more than a video game for moral reasons. So if you're gonna fuck around with AI, I will drop you. There's so many indie games that are worth my time. You know? I'll take all the money I would spend on a live service game and throw it at Warframe, because at least they're not doing this shit. They co-opted all the AI characters. Oh, that! Yeah! Okay, no. Wait, I'm still mad. I have one more thing. Fucking Square Enix is throwing AI in their old-ass MMO, Dragon Quest X. Fucking Square Enix is gonna put an AI chatbot on a slime that follows you around and teaches you mechanics. And, like, just randomly talks about random shit you do. And it's gonna be powered by Google Gemini. What the fuck, Square Enix? Guess you're on my list of boycotted companies now. I was a fan since I was, I don't know, 6? And I will drop you. I will never play a Final Fantasy again. I will not play Final Fantasy 16. I will never subscribe to Final Fantasy 14 ever again. You're done. You're dead to me. I won't ever play the fucking reboots. Oh, they're putting AI in the Dragon Quest MMO. They're having a little slime AI chatbot companion powered by Gemini follow around new players in the Dragon Quest MMO. So yeah. Sorry, Square Enix. I guess you're dead to me too. I uninstalled the new Final Fantasy Dissidia game. I hope you're happy with yourself, Square Enix. You took my love of your company and turned it around real quick. Yeah. So that's the information I got on my birthday. It's part of the reason why I was a little bit bittersweet about things, because it just freaking AAA games development and industry is just in a fucking free spiral. Like that, what's that called? Free spiral? Something spiral. Death spiral? Death spiral? I think it's death spiral. So yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. I will just boycott every AAA company that throws AI in their game. No money from me, ever. I will throw it at an indie property, I'll throw it at Warframe, I'll make my own fucking games before I give you a single cent. And Capcom, I will do the same to you. And Sega, I'll do the same to you. I don't care how beloved you are. Hideo. I love Hideo Kojima. He uses AI in something, dead to me. Won't ever support him. Luckily, I don't think he would ever touch AI. He's one of those crazy creatives that just seems to want his vision to be exactly how he wants it. Yeah. I hope Capcom's paying attention. And the reason Fortnite started losing fans in the first place, the reason why it stopped losing reach after the Simpsons thing, I guarantee you it had to do with the J.K. Rowling Harry Potter Christmas. And the fact they saw that decline in sales, and instead of saying, you know what, maybe we shouldn't work with Harry Potter, they're like, you know what, let's fire 1,000 devs. No. Fortnite, you can die. If you don't understand why your player base dropped, you can die. Crazy? I mean, a lot of these things are beloved to me. Like, a lot of these things are my favorite things ever, but I've given up people I've loved more. So, if you think I won't give up a video game because you're trying to ruin the planet? Nah, not happening. Crazy they did that, yeah. Yeah. I saw a post online that was like, oh, I'm so glad I got to play the Simpsons Fortnite experience before it crashed and burned. I will agree with that. The Simpsons Fortnite season was a lot of fun. Maybe the most fun I had in Fortnite, so I'm glad I got that one experience before they decided to shit on everything. But yeah, I think that's mostly what I wanted to rant about. I'm trying to get out of my shell and be more vocal about these things, because I think a lot of people like, they'll be like, oh, that's disappointing or whatever. But no, I'm just gonna straight out use my voice to say, hey, you keep doing this, we're done. We're done. You should do streams like this, not gonna lie. What, just chatting streams where I yell about politics? I mean, maybe. I just don't think people will be that interested in me ranting about the things that piss me off the most. Like, I think it's fine for like 10 or 15 minutes, but like as an opener, but I mean, maybe I'll consider it. Like, it's not the worst idea, but a whole stream on Slap like this, I don't know. I don't know if I could keep up this energy for a freaking whole stream. But yeah, yeah, lots of things going around. I mean, I could talk about Canadian politics, but I think the majority of my audience are Americans, so they won't even understand the people I'm talking about. You could just talk about current events. I know you could do that for a long time. I'm trying to think of a way I can make it less explosive. Because, like, one of the things is, like, late night shows talk about current events before they get into their, the bulk of the programming and stuff, but they do so in a way that's tongue-in-cheek and they have writers and whatever. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll make it, more... Wait, Kaz, what are you saying oh yes to? You want to hear about Canadian politics? But yeah, it's kind of funny because it is very much against the common, what is that? The established knowledge of VTubing, which is stay out of political spheres because then you won't alienate an audience. But here's the thing. I want to alienate the people who are doing this. You know, if you're pro AI, if you're pro generative AI, as it currently stands, if you're pro fascism, you know, racism, transphobia, I want you out of my space. I want you to listen to the pain and frustration and valid, justified anger. And if you can't hear that and take some sort of, you know, if you can't hear that and let that discomfort sit with you and take some sort of message out of it, then get out of my space. I don't care. Like, I'm not here for everybody. I'm sorry. I will not allow access to myself from people who just have the most hatred in their heart, or alternatively, who allow evil to go unchecked because it's uncomfortable. I will always, always, always speak out against evil when I see it. And right now, the AAA games industry is acting in a manner I would consider morally evil. So, that's where I'm at. So here's the problem. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? I will talk about one aspect of Canadian politics before I move on to the game. So here's the problem. There's guys with guns outside that door, and they're gonna want to shoot us as soon as we open it. So in Canadian politics just recently, I think this morning, I saw this article. There is in our Supreme Court, there's currently this bill that has been brought up by the Bloc Québécois. The Bloc Québécois is a right-wing party that's based in Quebec who want to preserve French culture above everything else, to the point where they think the rest of Canada isn't French enough, and they have tried to separate Quebec from the rest of Canada. They've been trying to get this rolling since I was a kid. They introduced a bill that's being debated in the Supreme Court right now, basically saying that religious iconography shouldn't be allowed in any political office. Mostly things that people wear. So this would be things like, we'll start with something that most people here can relate to. This would be things like the crucifix, you know? This would be things like what are those called? The Palestinian traditional wear, the yafi? I'm probably mispronouncing that, I can't remember. But that black and white checkered shawl would not be allowed. The entire, hijabs wouldn't be allowed, things like that. And that is interesting because the wording of the bill is to protect the separation of church and state to protect the separation of religion and politics. And while this is being debated in the Supreme Court, our Prime Minister, Mark Carney, stood up and did a public Christian grace with a bunch of other people, where you pray over the food you have. And then he said publicly that people's religious beliefs should inform their politics. Now, he's coming from a Christian slant, and that's the weird disconnect I have. That's the weird disconnect I have, because our Prime Minister is so right-wing as well. And he's a Christian, saying that Christian values should affect politics. And I'm wondering if he's saying this as and other people should be allowed to practice religion while doing politics. Because if he's making it inclusive for Muslim and other religious, Jewish people, Muslim people, and stuff like that, that's not bad entirely. The other thing that's really complicated about this bill is that someone has pointed, the Bloc Québécois say things like the hijab continue to oppress women, right? Because in their argument, they say the hijab is meant to stop the lustful stares from the male community. And that is, in essence, shaming the woman for having a body as opposed to stopping the men from committing crimes. And they argue that is, against the spirit of Canadian politics. But the flip side is, if you make it illegal for people who have, hijabs to enter political office, or other such religious iconography, you may be excluding a large group of minorities from ever holding public office. For example, that could also, with the vague wording, apply to the Sikh head wraps. So anyone who's Sikh wouldn't be able to be in political office. Right. So here I find myself agreeing with Mark Carney, but only because he's arguing against the more right-wing Bloc Québécois. Mark Carney is our current Prime Minister, in case. So yeah, I don't agree with Mark Carney on a lot, but that is a thing that is happening, and I will be keeping an eye on it, because that is a conversation. It has, the idea of separating church and state is important, but at the same time, the counterpoint, he is kind of a Canadian Biden. But Biden had more fun than Carney. Carney is very business all the time. He's the opposite of Justin Trudeau in every sense. He's always uptight. But Carney also has pushed back on Trump in terms of matters of our sovereignty, and has made sure that we have a trade coalition with the UK and the other parts of the world that isn't reliant on the USA. He's also creating a satellite network to maintain Canada's national defense in the case that someone like Elon Musk decides, oh, you know what, I don't like Canada winning this war, I'm just going to turn off their internet, just like he did for the Ukraine people. He just turned off their internet in the middle of their war with Russia. So Mark Carney saw that, and he's like, all right, we need our own satellite network. I appreciate those things, but the way he's paying for that is, we're gonna cut every social service, basically. All right, that's not good. I mean, he's not cutting every social service, it's not like he's going to be cutting the social health care base or whatever, but yeah, there's a lot of grants and stuff that they're just not renewing that are going to affect things like science and arts and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's where we're at. That's where I'm at. I'm going to be following that Supreme Court decision very closely because I feel like that's going to tie the idea of what's appropriate culturally as a Canadian in a political setting. And I feel like this could set a dangerous precedent if it passes. So, yeah, okay. Now I feel like that's everything off of my chest about current day stuff. Oh god, Castlevania has such good music. Oh, okay, no wonder I didn't recognize this track. This is from the PlayStation 2 Lament of Innocence, the one that stars Leon, the first Belmont. This is what we come to Kira Streams for! I mean, I've just decided, you know, I try to be quiet and be likable to as many people as possible. And what that leads to is a scenario where you constantly second guess yourself instead of speaking your truth. So I'm going to speak my truth, and the people who stay are the people that I'm going to hold on to. And the people who can't handle my truth, well, clearly they're not meant for me. I don't know if I'll do a whole stream about it, but we're going to start by doing a just chatting segment where I'm going to try to open up about what's going on, and I'm a little bit of a melancholy girl. I'm not going to lie. I'm sure there's going to be some discomfort, but I will do my best. We'll build up there, Ani. We'll build up. I'm gonna continue to do 20 minutes or so in the beginning, and as I get my feet under me and talking about things like this, I'll build up to maybe considering a whole stream. Little squirt. All right. That's enough real politics. Let's get into fantasy politics. That would be cool to see and fun as well. Are you enjoying the politic talk, Kazo? I was worried it was going to make you a little uncomfy. I don't remember that song, and that's a game I have played. You like hearing others' opinions on politics? Well, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I really thought that that would maybe drive some people away, you know? I'm glad that you're open to me talking more about my political opinions and my opinions on the state of the world. That's heartening. That's heartening. Thank you. Oh my god, I've played this game for 50 hours already? Damn. Drive away the right people. Yeah. I need to turn the music off. Oh, that's sort of Ecclesia. Cool. I love learning more, so this helps. I'm glad. Look at these graphics! Have I guys shown you the opening to Neverwinter Nights? Probably not. I think I've skipped through it. You have to see some early CGI. Oh, where is he? Huh? Where is he? Hi. Oh, I rolled the one! Ugh, random Minotaur! I'll kill you now! Ooh! You could tell they really didn't know what this game was going to be about when they started. Like, I get making your random D&D protagonist just a human fighter for the intro, since that's kind of like the default choices or whatever. But, oh, I'm unbalanced! Look at that facial animation, him gritting his teeth. But I am 50 hours in. I have not had a battle that epic against any Minotaur ever. Like, Minotaurs aren't the main boss of this game. They didn't know what they were doing. They're just like, make a cool D&D movie. Aribeth, why? Okay, that's the one. Journal. No quests. Okay. Aaron, greetings. Greetings. Are you gonna say it again? You keep saying it? Greetings. Oh, he really wants to talk.
Become something of a habit, has it not? Once more, Neverwinter is threatened, and once more you are called upon to save us all.
I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to him again. The music always drowns out the freaking voice acting. And then I'm gonna check my computer settings because I think I turned it down here. And the voice acting in this game is pretty decent, not gonna lie. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Alright, let's try this again.
You are back. Have you something to report?
Can we go over the mission again?
The Luskan armies are marching against Neverwinter with Aribeth at their head, ravaging the land as they pass and leaving only destruction in their wake.
That's a little better. The music's still cutting you out, my guy. The audio mixing in this game is a little silly. I'm worried. Now I'm going to talk to him and it's just going to blast my ears. I'm fixing the mixing now because I've just played with it sort of quiet. So hopefully this will be good. Cursor, where are you? And my cursor's gone. All right, Alt F4. Wait, I need to hit the yes. Wait, wait. There's no. Yes. I couldn't see my cursor. I don't know if it was showing on your guys' side, but I couldn't see it. Okay, let's see if... Bum, bum. Now if I load the autosave, it should be right after I change the settings and hit save. You smell like flowers, so pretty. What? Cursor Y. Cursor not showing up. Sure, never winter nights. If using Enhanced Edition, disable the hardware cursor in-game graphics options. Oh wait, Alt Enter. VSync on, sure. I don't need high visual effects. Ooh, facelift, movie intro, frame limiter, tweaks, shiny water, skyboxes, grass. I think we could do full grass. That's probably not going to do anything. Tall border. I don't know what that is. Where is it? In UI? Mouse cursor scale override. Obviously, second story tiles. The graphic. Mouse over feedback. Quick shuffle walking. Load text. Tooltip. High chest. Post off. Where is it? This? Whatever. You know what? Playing in window mode fixed it, so we'll just do that. Except you guys can't see the cursor in window mode. What? That fixed it? Whatever that is, fix it. And then it broke again for me. Immediately broke again for me, so I just windowed it and it fixed again for me, and we're good. That's fine. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't autosave. Okay, whatever. We'll probably have to fiddle with the audio again. Old ass game. Options, sound. Oh, it did save. Good. All right. Let's do this from the beginning.
This has become something of a habit, has it not? Once more, Neverwinter is threatened, and once more you are called upon to save us all.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yet this time you will be reporting directly to me. With Aribeth's defection, Lord Nasher has elevated me from the role of spy master to that of his right hand.
Ooh.
To be honest, I much prefer to stay in the shadows. Yet Neverwinter has need of me, so I will serve without complaint.
It's an honor to serve. There are worse ways to make a living. Time is short again. Let's get down to business. Considering all I've seen recently, I feel like having Aribeth betray things, I would be pretty upset. So time is short then. Let's get down to business.
Of course. I shall get right to the point. I have examined the reconnaissance reports of my operatives in the field, and the situation is grim indeed. The Luskan armies are marching against Neverwinter with Aribeth at their head, ravaging the land as they pass and leaving only destruction in their wake. Perhaps even more troubling are the reports of orcs and some of the Uthgard tribes joining Aribeth and the Luskan army to pillage and plunder.
Wait. How did they get the Uthgard barbarians? The Uthgard barbarians are a bunch of tribes of, like a bunch of tribal barbarians that fight over the north, in the Ice Mountains. And they each have like a spirit totem thing. Like they each have a different animal that they claim as their own. And they don't usually get along. So the fact that some of the Uthgard barbarians are joining an army of evil feels really weird. I wonder what they were promised. The Luskan army is where I just was with the big evil mage tower. So, yeah. I can't believe Aribeth betrayed Neverwinter.
Perhaps had we been more observant, Aribeth's betrayal would not have been such a surprise. She was never the same after Fenthic's execution. She abandoned us. But part of me wonders if we did not first turn our backs on her suffering. But hindsight serves no purpose now.
Maybe you turned your back on her suffering, but I was asking her about it and talking with her. You should be a better friend.
Aribeth has vowed revenge against Neverwinter. The pain of her loss makes her blind to anything else. It is up to us to see she does not get the revenge she seeks.
Okay. I'm aware enough of the system, or of the setting. I'm going to ask this because there are a bunch of different power factions that could come to the aid of Neverwinter, including one called the Harpers, who basically act as like peacekeeping, their own military peacekeeping force. Like the Harpers are a group of powerful mages and adventurers who group together to try to protect the entire world. All right, is there no one who comes to the defense of Neverwinter?
The Lord's Alliance has come to our aid. Without them, our plague-weakened city would already have come under siege.
Okay, so the other big towns in Faerun, that's in the Sword Coast, they have this something called the Lord's Alliance. Luskan was never part of it. So we do have soldiers from other places.
Several of the Uthgard stand with us. The Red Tiger and Black Lion tribes have made camp with us here at Biaruna's Well, and Uthgard Holy Site.
Okay, so some of the Uthgard are with us, all right.
But Aribeth and the Luskan army are best left to the generals in the field. You have a much more important mission.
Have your spies learned anything of Mogram?
The few reports I have heard of Mogram indicate he is not with the Luskan army. It seems he is content to leave the battles to Aribeth. I believe Aribeth and the Luskan invaders are but a decoy, a distraction to draw our troops and resources away from the true threat.
A decoy?
It has not been easy to gather information on Mogram's cult, but we know they are frantically searching for the ancient artifacts known as the Words of Power. Though we do not yet know what these words are, or why Mogram desires them, we know there are at least 3 of these artifacts. We must not let them fall into the hands of the cult.
I think they already have one.
You must find these ancient words before Mogram does. If you do not, then I fear any victory by the Lord's Alliance will prove meaningless.
Hey, here's the problem, though. They have one, and I know one of them is in Neverwinter. Okay, where should I be looking, then? The Words of Power! Your love for me is fake! Ani, no! Ani, please! Please, please, please. Don't say those things, please. I promise. I promise. No, please. No, no, please. No. Okay. Any idea where I should be? Wait, what? Any idea where I should be looking for these words of power?
There are reports of Margram's followers searching throughout the land. The hills and mountains to the north, the forests to the west, even the sprawling farmlands to the south.
Oh, Ani. I mean, I can't help but have some sort of emotional reaction when I hear those things, but I'm not so BPD that I let those feelings run away from me. I'm able to wrangle them back in and be like, hey, not that serious. You're good. But yeah, there was a point in time where I might have taken that seriously because I didn't know the difference. I promise that I know you're joking. And the fact you pulled that ult on me the other day.
I wish I had more guidance for you. Perhaps you can learn more from Lillian Cambridge, an expert on ancient artifacts who claims to have some knowledge of the words of power.
Well, thank you, Ani. That's super sweet. Oh, right. That's what's happening. When I hold shift, it brings up my spells because I'm dumb and I put them on shift instead of control. So I keep accidentally targeting, or whenever I switch between expressions, I'm accidentally selecting different spells. Silly me.
Lillian has promised to offer whatever help she can to any of my agents in this matter. You could probably find her in the tavern in the southeast corner of the camp.
Okay.
I know this may seem an impossible task, but I can think of no other person I would rather have undertaking this mission than you.
No, what? I just report to you with them?
If you find one of the words, bring it back to me here. My underground network will transport it to the safety of Lord Nasher's castle.
Anything else?
I regret there is nothing more I can tell you. Even the little information I have already given came at great cost. Many of my best men and women gave their lives for it.
Oh my god. Okay. My condolences. Where can I get some supplies?
This camp has been set up to serve as a base for both the war effort and those searching for the words of power. In the various buildings, you will find whatever type of store you require.
Alright, I'll be going.
I wish you luck in your mission. The very survival of Neverwinter may depend on it.
Yay! Okay. Alright, let's get my cleric back.
My dear friend, it warms my heart to see your face again. Erengend must have brought you here to help search for the words of power.
It's good to see you again, Linu Lanariel. Oh, I'm getting tired of your silly smiling face showing up wherever I go. After Aribeth's betrayal, I readied myself for a return to Everesca. Yet somewhere deep inside, I prayed that we would meet again once more, Kira. When I heard of Erengen's call for brave adventurers to serve the cause of Neverwinter to join the Lord's Alliance here at Bio Run as well, I knew that you could not resist such a grand opportunity. You are drawn to heroic deeds, like a glutton to a bakery, Kira. Could you have not used that specific, comparison? I grabbed the first ride out of town and came here. Well, the second ride actually got me here. Only you know what happened to the first ride. You make it sound as if... Oh, all right, never mind. I was supposed to hitch a ride with one of the supply wagons at first, but the wagon I was on broke. You're so fat with justice. I grab your rolls with passion. broke, how did it break? Well, we had stopped for a night, and I had this nightmare that a dragon was chasing me, and I woke up out of the dream and saw something large outlined against the moon. I should have known better. It didn't really look like a dragon, but I was frightened. So I cast the first spell that came to mind. The first blast of lightning did little damage, but it was the following 3 that shattered it to little tiny pieces. You never fail to surprise me, Linu. Yes, I seemed to go to great lengths to cause trouble. It was dark, and everyone was so shocked by the lightning that no one knew where it came from. Suppose I probably should have told them it was me. I had to get back here, and I will pay Lord Nasher back out of my own wages when we're done here. Okay. Do you know anything about the words of power, Linu? I don't know where they would be, although I would think such magic would most likely be associated with ancient times. That leads me to think about some runes far to the south of here. Oh, what about them? I have read lately of runes that contain traces of ancient cultures, whose knowledge of magic ran deeper than any living today. I am an elf of Everesca, a land where studying the mysteries is more than a path. It is the highest calling. The runes to the south call to me, as if they hide knowledge that is imperative to us. I suppose that may be my own heritage driving me to study something as old and unusual as these runes are reputed to be, but it might be even more than that. I will follow your lead as always, my dear Kira. You are a better judge of such things than I am. I would love to have you travel with me again, Lino. Then I shall endeavor to keep you alive once again, Kira. Just try occasionally to keep out of harm's way. Sometimes I think you're as bad as I am for getting into trouble. Yay!
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Level up, please. Shh. Your cape is green now.
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Want to talk? I love chatting with you, but don't you think we should focus on your mission right now? What made you decide that you should be a cleric? It's been a long time since someone asked me that question. I came to Sahani Moonbow when I was young, which is unusual since my parents were both mages and followers of the god Corellion. Corellion's an elf god. Sahani Moonbow's another elf god, but Corellion's more the god of the elves, and Sahani Moonbow's I think creature related, like the goddess of hunts and natural order. Let me check. Sahani Moonbow. Just curious. Sahani Moonbow. Yeah, that's how you say it. Rarely concerns herself directly with events in Faerun, aside from weaving illusions around secret elven retreats and guiding elves coming to those lands. Her power waxes and wanes with the phases of the moon, growing strongest when the moon is full, as befits the elven god of mysteries. Okay, not hunt. Sahani is cloaked in secrets and illusions, rarely speaks her mind directly, prefers to communicate through process of dreams, visions, and other mystic experiences. Sahani is truly spiritual and an ephemeral being who evades any attempt to define her, and whose serenity surrounds her like a mantle of moon dust. Daughter of the night skies, luminous cloud, lady of dreams. Misty crescent above a full moon, chaotic good. Quarterstaff is her favorite weapon. All right. God of illusions and dreams. She's the moon goddess. That makes sense. It started when I was sent to Yedolin's Centricity School for Potentials. You see, both my parents were deep into the mysteries and held positions of respect. It was assumed that I would take after my parents in the magic arts. I assume potentials are just people with the potential for casting, so I don't need to ask that. But you didn't take after them? All children of gifted wizards in Nebraska are sent to special schools as potentials, because they're expected to excel further in the art of spellcraft. My ability to get into trouble had already started by that age, but my parents had kept it quiet, thinking I would grow out of it. Boy, were they wrong. My first day of classes was a disaster, but I don't think it had anything to do with my ability for spellcasting. I had an insatiable curiosity, and Gaedolin was a crotchety old master who expected all elven children to be patient, quiet, and orderly. I barely possess those traits now, let alone when I was a child. The master decided to open class with a powerful spell to awe us into submission to his tutelage. He turned his back, and I moved in. What do you mean by moved in? I just wanted to look at the spell components. They were very interesting, especially the wonderful gem he had sitting beside the circle. Well, he went to reach for the gem, and it wasn't there. The spell misfired, causing him to ooze purple smoke for weeks. So he kicked you out? Gaedolin was well paid for training us. He didn't kick me out right away, but he never forgave me either. It also wasn't the only accident to befall the class when I was around. Despite all of this, I might still have become a wizardess if it wasn't for the little trip I took. That was an accident that will be remembered in our fair city. My fate became sealed to my faith in Sahanin that day. What fate would that be? I will have to tell you of my dimension-hopping trip later. We have too much to do right now to tell that tale. We need to find the words of power for Arngend if we're to save Neverwinter. Alright. That's all I'm getting right now. Give me a second. I'm going to close a few things I'm not using, because I noticed a little bit of choppiness. I think that's everything I can close. All right, bookshelf. Doomringer's Rise and Fall of Nerthil. What the heck? Oh yeah, because I died the one time. I really... Wait, why do I still have Chris' head? Usually when you... encrypt key? Usually when you change chapters, it destroys all of the quest items that you didn't use from the previous chapter. I assume that the random head of the Pirate King would be the same. Resurrection is a pretty intense spell to have there. Alright, I just need to read it. The Rise and Fall of Netheril. Okay. To the east, on the sandy shores of the calm and shining narrow sea, human fishing villages grew into small towns and then joined together as a nation of Netheril. Sages believe this fishing towns were unified by a powerful human wizard who had discovered a book of great magic power that had survived from the days of thunder. A book that legend called the Nether Scrolls. Under this nameless wizard and those who followed, Netheril rose in power and glory, becoming both the first human land in the north and the most powerful. Some say this discovery marked the birth of human wizardry, since before this time, mankind had only used shamans and witch doctors. For over 3,000 years, Netheril dominated the north, but even its legendary wizards were unable to stop their final doom. Doom for Netheril came in the form of a desert devouring the narrow sea, and spreading to fill its banks with dry dust and blowing sand. Legend states when the great wizards of Netheril realized their land was lost, they abandoned it, and their countrymen, fleeing to all corners of the world and taking the secrets of wizardry with them. More likely, this was a slow migration that began 3,000 years ago and reached its conclusion 1,500 years later. Whatever the truth, wizards no longer dwell in Netheriel. To the north, the once majestic dwarven stronghold of Delzoun, fell upon hard days. Then the orcs struck. Orcs have always been foes in the north, surging out of their holes every few tens of generations when their normal haunts can no longer support their burgeoning numbers. This time they charged out of their caverns in the spine of the world, poured out of abandoned mines in the Grey Peaks, screamed out of lost dwarfholds in the Ice Mountains, raged forth from crypt complexes in the Nether Mountains, and stormed upwards from the bowels of the High Moon Mountains. Never before or since has there been such an outpouring of orcs. Delzoun crumbled before this onslaught and was driven in on itself. Netheriel, without its wizards, was wiped from the face of history. The Alaran elves alone withstood this onslaught with the aid of treants of Turlang and other unnamed allies, were able to stave off the final days of their land for yet a few centuries more. In the east, Erlan built the fortress of Escalorn and turned it over to the refugees from Netheril, as Netheri's followers built the town of Kars in the High Forest. The fleeing Netheri's founded Lork and Loudwalk. Others wandered the mountains, hills, and moors north of the west of the High Forest, becoming the ancestors of the Ulfgard and the founders of Silvery Moon, Everlund, and Sundabar. History lesson! Lots of freaking words, man. Time of Troubles and Leadership of Neverwinter. I've already read those. Bark, bark. Tome of Boots? It's just... Okay. The fuck is a Tome of Boots? This florid, swooping, elongated hand in which the manuscript was written leaves little doubt as to its author. The wizard's mark on the inside cover further confirms that this is indeed one of the many tomes of magical item construction written by Harasuraman the Muddled. The fashioning of the magical footwear known as gargoyle boots, or as some insist on calling them boots of the gargoyle, is involved in difficult process not to be lightly undertaken. Before beginning the procedure, it is imperative that one perform said procedure within the confines of a proper mage's laboratory to avoid contaminations that would render the procedure ineffective. As one might imagine, the primary ingredient is the skull of the creature that gives the name to the footwear. The skull must then be combined with a bodax tooth and subjected to a stone skin spell in order to complete the construction of said item. Okay. I will carry this with me until I find a place I can view that. All full? Alright. Go, random potions, into the sell bag. Sell bag, sell bag. Sell bag? Full? No way. Oh, I still have stuff from the battle. I didn't sell any of the stuff I got from the last fight. A sundial. The sundial indicates the time is around 1 a.m. How? 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 There's no sun? Greater spell mantle. Cool. Temple of Tyr. Thought you were following me there for a second there.
Hail to ye!
Oh, greetings, Kira. It's me, Niruk. Remember? I was serving at Tyr's Church in Port Ast until Argen asked me to come over and oversee this temple here at Bjorn's Well. I remember, Niruk. It's good to see you again. I'm surprised you remember me, Kira. What with everything on your mind? The Luskin's cult, Aribeth's betrayal. Why, that's enough to make someone forget their own name. To be honest, I almost didn't recognize you. The great hero of Neverwinter. I'm struggling with a problem that's had me a little out of sorts lately. Little out of sorts. I just lost it immediately. Maybe I can help you with this problem. I don't know. This is a very delicate matter. Recently, an Ulfgott tribesman named Rolgan killed one of the Lord's Alliance soldiers. He claimed it was self-defense, and I've given him sanctuary here to save him from the vengeance of the soldier fiends. But Rolgan cannot stay in the temple forever. Trying to arrange a fair trial for the young man, but his Ulfgott friends are unfamiliar with our justice system, and none of the Lord's Alliance mercenaries want to defend him during the trial. I don't know if I can actually do a good job defending him, but I could try. Maybe I could defend the Ulfgott warrior. Your offer's a generous one, and as Tyr's priest, I'll ensure you are properly compensated according to the defense you present. After careful consideration, I've selected a jury. There'll be 2 who represent the interests of Ulfgott, 2 who represent the mercenaries, and my own acolyte, Edgar. I felt this is the only way to be fair. You agree to undertake this case. I could give you the details. Or is there something else you need? I'll do it. Take this notebook. It contains information on the jurors and witnesses, as well as the details of the case and the trial itself. As an officer of Tyr, you must keep this notebook to record the progress of the case. I can summarize the notebook for you. First, the jurors. A mercenary named Averick, a ranger named Dalcia, a soldier named Jevon, and an Ulfgott wise woman called Pala, and of course my own acolyte Edgar. Feel free to speak to any of the jurors before the trial. It's common practice to do so in these matters. The ranger and Palia can be found in the Ulfgott camp. The authors are here in the buildings housing the Lord's Alliance members. And what about the witnesses? The prosecutor has advised me that he will be calling 2 mercenaries who witnessed the event, Zed and Lorda. He will also question Vanda, the wife of the accused. Suggest you speak to these people before the trial to gather what evidence you can. Of course, there's Ulfgott himself, Rolgan. He doesn't have to testify, but if you call him up to defend his actions, then the prosecutor will also be able to question him. He is in here in the back of the temple here, if you wish to speak with him. I'll begin my investigation right away. Rolgan is counting on you to bring forth the truth at his trial. Once you have all the evidence, come speak to me and we can begin the proceedings. There's something else. What supplies you got? I also gotta sell shit. Boots of speed. I already got those. Gargle boots. So these are the boots I can make later. Plus 2 AC. Plus 3 fortitude. Use stone skin. 5 charges come. Okay. Stone skin's cool. Guiding lights. Immunity death magic. Immunity fear. Listen, lore, search, and spot. What do I got on? Frost giant strength. +3? +4 strength. I might just buy the Belt of Guiding Light for the immunity to death magic and just pop it on when I get one hit KO'd. Nothing new in weapons. Nothing new in ammunition. I think these are the same spells and potions. Immunity to disease, immunity level ability drain, immunity to poison. I cure those so quick, so that doesn't matter. Ring of Power. Resistance cold, electric fire, regeneration 1. Elemental resistance. So it's exactly like my ring, but also has regeneration 1. How much money? I mean, I can afford it. Oh, I guess it doesn't have acid resist. But how common is acid? What's the amulet of the master? Oh, spell resistance. Acid ain't common at all, yeah. I just mean, I wonder how common acid is in this game setting. Wait, freedom? Wait, freedom? Wait. If that's what I think it is... It's freedom of movement, yes. Immune to paralysis, slow, entangle, knockdown, and movement speed decreases. That's freedom. That has freedom of movement on it? Okay. We're buying it. Yeah, you can have this one. Freedom of movement and regeneration 1's crazy. I'm never ever going to be stuck in a situation where I'm... I can't even use that. There we go. I'll get rid of that one too. Maybe some more. Ah, there we go. Yeah, don't mind me. I'll take that freedom of movement. I'll take one of the best abilities at the game.
Hello to you.
Greetings, Kira. Arngend has instructed me to provide whatever assistance I can in your mission to recover the Words of Power. However, my magic is not a healing nature. My skills are tied to this teleportation portal in the temple and the Stone of Recall. Yeah, I know that. Goodbye. Cool. You got anything? Did I miss any important items? Nope. Waterdeep. I don't think I've read this one. Waterdeep, often called the City of Splendors, lies on the southwestern edge of the north. It boasts a population of almost 1.5 million, though the actual number varies seasonally. In times of busy trade, the city hosts 5 times this number. Almost every surface-dwelling race has representatives here, and many have taken up the permanent residence. The halfling population grows annually, promising to become the largest non-human race in residence. To match the racial variety, most regions have shrines or temples. Waterdeep was first used as a trading site more than 2 millennia ago. As recently as 1,000 years ago, permanent farms have sprung up in the area. The first mention of a Waterdeep, not as a city but as a collection of warlords, occurred just 400 years ago. The city was truly established as a going concern by 1032 DR, the year Agarian became the first Lord of Waterdeep, and the date from which North Reckoning is counted. The city grew spectacularly, such that by 1248 DR, both the City of the Dead and the guilds had been developed. The guildmaster seized control soon afterwards, ushering in a period of unrest and bitter conflict known as the Guild Wars. These wars ended only when the two surviving guildmasters brought in their own period of misrule. Not until 1273 DR was the present system of government instituted, with the establishment of the Magisters and the secret lords of Waterdeep firmly re-established in power. Since that time, the city has continued to grow and prosper. Members of every race come from all over the realms to earn hard coin in the City of Splendors. Over the years, these successful merchants have set up guilds and become nobility themselves. The secretive lords of Waterdeep police the city with a light hand, exercising polite authority by means of city guards, city watch, and over 20 black-robed magistrates. As a result, Waterdeep has grown tolerant of different races, religions, and lifestyles. This in turn has encouraged commerce, and Waterdeep today is a huge, eclectic city, one of the most vibrant and prosperous in the whole of Faerû. More history. Alright. I knew a little bit about Waterdeep, but not all of that. I'm gonna... Oh, it is off. 8 max lights. Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. I don't need the bloom. Maybe we lower it to 30 and we'll get less choppiness. This game likes to mess with me, man. What do you mean this looks worse? What if we kill the environment shadows? I bet that's a lot. And then let's change the... this to like maybe 45? That looks a little bit better. Who are you?
Well met.
Right. You're the... wait. We'll just disable it. I think I've been spoiled. Because 30 FPS look like shit to me. And I used to play everything at 30. I think I've been spoiled. Alright. I'm here about Rolgan's trial. Of course. Nurek has done me a great honor by selecting me for the jury in this case. I'm looking forward to performing my duties in the administration of Tyr's justice. 1 second. How about... I equal Splendor myself. And I... Oops. Charm person you before we do this. It didn't even roll. Alright. How do you feel about the case? Even though I disapprove of the Earth God's worship of a pagan god, I'm not going to prejudge him. The real culprit in this crime is the demon alcohol. Of course, the alcohol does not excuse the Ulfgard's behavior. Anyone who lets himself get drunk must bear the consequences of his actions. That's why I'm so strongly disapprove of consuming alcoholic beverages. But I'm keeping an open mind. I wish you well in this case, my lady. May the justice of Tyr be served. Alright, that's pretty nothing.
I don't think I can do that.
Please don't try.
Hey there, dear. What can
Change your tactics. Do not assist me. Oh, okay. Just barred from the other side. Hi, Roland. What do you got in your barrel? Ice arrows. Don't mind if I do.
You are here because Neurek sent you? You are here because of the trial?
Yes, I'm going to defend you. Please tell me what happened. Griff invited me to play a game of chance. Not wanting to spurn this gesture of friendship, I accepted his invitation and the drinks he readily offered me. I began to feel strange. My mind was clouded by more than just ale. I gambled foolishly and lost several personal heirlooms of great religious significance to my tribe. Go on. I returned to my tribe in shame. Banda, my wife, told me to go back and speak to Grief, to humble myself and beg him to return our religious heirlooms in exchange for the promise of much gold later on. But Grief attacked me before I could speak my offer. I killed him to save my own life. There was no other choice. I fled to this temple, barely escaping a mob of soldiers, seeking my blood to avenge Grief. Narek gave me sanctuary, but only if I vowed to submit to a trial to determine my fate. Can you tell me anything else? We Uthgard are different than you. Our ways and customs may seem strange. They call us savages, pagans, and drunks and thieves. That is how the Lord's Alliance sees us, and why I am called a murderer for defending myself. We of the Black Lion tribe are a noble people. I am no heathen savage, no vile killer. I pray to Uthgar that you can see this and help me. I'll do my best. Go if you wish. I must stay here, though my heart aches to return to my tribe. When the trial is over, Uthgar willing, I will be allowed to return to my home. Interesting. So he possibly was drugged? If he's telling the truth. Alright, let's check out this mercenary lodge.
I don't recognize you. And I thought I knew all the new recruits who've joined the Lord's Alliance.
My name is Kira Mockingbird. I work for Eren Gen. Kira Mockingbird? The same Kira Mockingbird who saved Neverwinter from the plague. I could use a good woman like you up on the battlefront. It's too bad Gin has you working on something else. You must have come in here to purchase some equipment, right? So what can I interest you in? A good sword? A stout shield, perhaps? Or is there something else? Who are you? You're kidding, right? Everyone knows me. I'm Rokid of the Mighty Lance. I'm probably the most famous gnome knight of Neverwinter. Gans put me in charge of training and equipping the troops battling the Luskan forces. He's too busy searching for the words of power to bother with a little thing like war. Normally, I wouldn't complain, but this isn't exactly what I signed on for. We can't fight the war with no supplies. No supplies? What are you talking about? Those blasted orcish raiders. Every time we get a new supply line set up to the battlefront, those damn bandits cut it off. An army's no good if they don't have a steady stream of supplies replenishing their stores, I tell you. If this keeps up, we might as well surrender to Luskan right now. Maybe I can help with the supply line. Hey, I'll welcome any help I can get. I've already put a bounty on the heads of those two most famous orc bandits in the region, Vath and Gazud. I figure if they both get taken out, the rest of the thieving scum will get the message and back off. I'm offering 500 gold pieces for each of them, payable on delivery of their decapitated head. Any chance of getting an advance on the assignment? Yeah, right. We can barely afford the finances for us is. I start shelling out for work that is even done, and I will be able to pay my soldiers their wages. Alright. Any idea where I could start looking for those bandits? You could try looking at Coldwood to the northeast. The place has always had its share of bandits. There were some reports of bandits around Fort Ilkard to the south. Other than that, I couldn't say. Fighting them's the hard part. Well, that, and killing them. I'd like to see your inventory. Nothing there. Alright. Basic potions. These are all bad. Wow, you've got nothing. That scared me. Good job. You got this.
Fear my wrath! I'll do ya!
Give the familiar a pet. Good job. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I greet you.
Bad news, wages have been cut. You have to give back 50 gold for salary. What happened to your leg? My leg is none of your business. Go find someone else to bother. Leave me alone.
I greet you.
I'm the defense counsel for Rogan. Huh. So you're the sucker Nurk roped into defending that savage. Tough break. I hear the case is open and shut. I saw the Uthgard stab Griff with my own two eyes. Ran him right through. Griff was dead before he even hit the ground. Do you know why they were fighting? Gambling debt. Griffith won a bunch of money off that Ulfgard, and I guess the savage didn't like it. He'd been drinking, so I guess it's no surprise he lost his temper.
Twice over.
That might be a little much. Anything else you could tell me? Hey, all I know is what I saw. Griff is dead. The Ulfgar killed him. I'm as sure as that as I am of this painting away my leg. Alright. What's wrong with your leg? And then in my business, go find someone else about other. Alright. Do you know what fighting? You don't seem very impartial. Alright. Alright, if I find out you're holding anything back, the pain won't only be in your leg. Blah, blah, blah. Blowhards who toss threats around don't scare me. Go fight that or whatever. I don't give a shit. Wait. You are injured, though. You are actually injured. Did that work?
I greet you.
It did! That worked! That worked! I did... Okay! That's cool! Alright. Hey, thanks for curing the wound in my leg. I still get the occasional ache from my arthritis, but I can handle that. What did happen that night with Griff? First, Griff spiked the Oathguard's drink. Griff was always doing stuff like that to try and get an edge at cards. Could be the stuff in the drink made the Ulfguard act like he did. I also happen to know for a fact that Griff was cheating that night. He wanted to take everything the Ulfguard owned. Told me he wanted to rob the Savage blind. That's all I know. It's enough to get your client off, so be it.
Twice over.
At least now I can walk without clenching my teeth in agony. Feels like a fair trade to me. Yay! Wow! Alright. That's neat. That I saw he was injured. I thought maybe if I heal him, yeah. Okay.
Well met.
What do you want? You hear about the trial? Eric sent me. I'll be representing Rolgan. I figured as much. I ain't never been on a jury before. Seen my share of trials, but usually from the prisoner's box. What do you want to know? I'm preparing my case. What do you think about this trial? Looks to me like a bar fight gone out of hand. Few too many drinks in and you act stupid. Been there myself, though. I ain't never killed no one. But you know what makes me so mad about this case? Them people who run around saying the only reason this guy is on trial is because he's an Ulfgar. I ain't no Ulfgar. I've been on trial a bunch of times. Sounds like you're trying to keep an open mind. I know what it's like. Sometimes you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Could be that's what happened to this Ulfgar. Kinda hope you get him off. I'd hate to have to sentence the poor guy to execution. But I gotta give an honest verdict. Nurk says it's my duty. Not much more I can tell you. Hope you got what you were looking for. Good luck in the trial. Alright. I kinda wanna know why you've been in on trial so often, but I guess I could check the drinking house too. Oh, there's the many-star cloak enclave, so I can make the gargoyle boots there.
About time you showed up. I've been waiting at least 10 minutes for someone to come by and refill my drink.
I'm not here to fill your drink. I'm Kira Mockingbird. I work for Erngand. Ah, yes, Kira Mockingbird, the hero of Neverwinter. I drink a toast to your legendary deeds if my glass wasn't empty. My name is Lillian Cambridge, an archaeologist. I'm the North's leading expert in antiques and ancient artifacts. No doubt Erngand has told you I've come to offer my rather unique knowledge to aid the cause of the Lord's Alliance. Alright, I'd like to ask you some questions. That's why I'm here, to answer your questions about words of power and the creator race that construct them. And to sample the local wines, of course. Alright. Where can I find the words of power? If it was as simple as drawing you a map, Kira, I'd have told Erngand everything I know. You have to remember the words are thousands and thousands of years old. The creator race that fashioned the words predate even the first elven kingdoms. Everything I know about them is theory and conjecture upon foundation of myth and legend. Surely you must know something. I can tell you that there were several worlds of power created, but they have been scattered throughout the north and lost for countless millennia. All that remain are rumors of where they might have disappeared. Some believe the words were taken by the dragons who dwell in the mountains to the west. Other claims clues to their location may be found in long deserted ruins far to the south of Fort Ilkard, or hidden in the forests to the north. The truth is they could be anywhere, though I believe I've learned the location of one of the words after many years of research and study. Where can I find this word? Before I tell you the location of the word of power, I need you to perform a task. Something very precious was stolen from me recently. A snow globe I acquired on behalf of a very wealthy benefactor. If you want me to tell you what I know about the location of the word of power, you have to recover that snow globe for me. Whoa. I can't waste my time. Okay, we're gonna find the fucking snow globe. I was en route to deliver the snow globe to my buyer when it was stolen from me by an unscrupulous, albeit rather charming wizard named Nax. From what he told me, Nax was in these parts doing some research of his own. It seemed he found a magical entrance to the deserted laboratory of a long-dead wizard somewhere in the cold wood to the north. I'll bet Nax is exploring that laboratory right now and with my snow globe at his side. But if you want to go after him, you'll need this teleportation scroll. Nax told me it's the only way to pass through the magical portal leading to the dungeon. How did you manage to get this teleportation scroll, and why did Nax tell you this? I'm a capable and attractive woman, and I'm not above using my charms to further my archaeological investigations. Nax offered to buy me a few drinks. We got to talking about our respective research. One thing led to another. Afterwards, when Nax fell asleep, I borrowed the scroll and slipped off to have copies made before returning the scroll to his pack. I plan to do a little investigating of this dungeon on my own later on. But when I was out making copies, Nax took my snow globe. I didn't notice until he was long gone. I guess it's my own fault for leaving him asleep in my room. I don't carry a grudge against Nax for what he did. I just want the snow globe back. Deliver it to me and I'll tell you the location of one of the words of power. Tell me something more, D&D, before I tell you the location of the MacGuffin. You need to find my snow globe. Alright. Well, it sounds like the snow globe's important. What else will you give me if I bring this back for you? What's this? You haven't even begun the task and already the sordid topic of compensation has come up? Bring me the snow globe and we'll talk here. There's no point fixing a price when you don't even have the item on you. Alright. I'll be back when I get the snow globe. I'll be looking forward to it. I have you better luck than the others. So far, no one who's gone to the Coldwood after Nax has come back. You've set multiple people out too, is crazy. Shady character.
I greet you.
Oh, fuck off. Low charisma. Wow, someone smacked you with that ugly stick. Still, I've never been that picky. Smile, baby, this is your lucky day. I may be old and covered in open sores, but don't let that turn you off. I got a special today. A free ride on the Wild Averick for every elven female who comes along. I'm here to talk about the Rolgan's trial. Oh, that prissy priest. Nuruk must have sent you. Can't figure out why that sawed-off runt wanted me on jury. Guess he figured I'd be impartial since I hate all races, colors, and creeds equally. What are your feelings about this case? Griff was a rotten bastard, and the Ulfgald did us all a favor by offing him. But if we let him go, we might have drunken savages running through the streets sacrificing us to their goat gods, you know? Sounds like you figured he's already guilty. The only good thing about that Ulfgard is his wife. I can't wait to see her up testifying on trial. She's one fine piece of meat. Ooh, yeah. Wouldn't mind having her pork chops on my plate at dinner tonight. You're a disgusting vile man. Oh, what are you gonna do about it? You try anything and every Lord's Alliance soldier in camp will be all over you. You take your prissy complaints about my attitude, stick 'em where the sun don't shine. Leave me alone.
I greet you.
Alright. Hey, hell nah. No hard feelings, doll. We're both adults. Sometimes these things just don't work out. I hate him. I wish I could kill him.
Well met.
Look, don't bother me right now. I got a lot on my mind. What with this trial and all. I know about this trial. I'm defending Rolgan. Funny, you don't look like a lawyer, but that ain't my business, I guess. You want to ask me some questions, go ahead. Tell me what happened. Griff and that Ulfgar were playing cards, gambling. Griff won a lot of money, so much the Ulfgar had to give him some jewelry to cover the debt. Real fancy looking stuff. Later that night, Griff went outside. I heard him shout. I rushed to see him and that Ulfgar smashing swords. Guess the Ulfgar was better at it than Griff. Can't believe I have to testify about this. I've never been to trial before. Oh, don't get so worked up about the trial. Barkeep, a drink for my friend Lodar, please. I'm buying. Hey, you're all right, sister. Good luck in that trial, and thanks for the drink. If you need anything else, I'll be right here. Till that trial's over, they got me off active duty, so I plan on spending my time here in the drinking house.
Well met.
Hey, I remember you. You're that lawyer. Mighty kind of you to buy me that drink. How about a refill? Bartender, bring me another drink for Lodar. Thanks, I needed that. Too bad you're trying to get Griff's killer off. I kind of like you. You're a nice woman, not like the Griff. He's always getting into trouble, picking fights, that kind of thing. Kind of a racist, too. What's going on about the Ulfgar being drunks and thieves and such? Maybe Griff's to blame for that fight with the Ulfgar. Maybe. But I shouldn't be speaking ill of the dead. Griff had some ugly secrets. But now's not the time to drag all that out. Secrets? What kind of secrets? I really shouldn't tell you. Griff was a friend after all. We're friends, aren't we? Have another drink on me and tell me what you know. Sure, why not? Bartender, another round. Griff's gone now anyway, so who cares if anyone finds out, right? Griff had a nasty habit of spiking the drinks of people he was gambling against. He figured to give them an edge over them, make their minds all hazy. Not really sporting, but that's the kind of guy Griff was. Anything else you can tell me about the trial? Nah, told you pretty much everything I know already. You need anything else yet? Alright. I mean, I already got that, but well, it's pretty good that there's more than one way to find out about the spiking. Yeah. And I didn't go to him and like there has been the option of what would it take for you to convince them that he's not guilty, you know? Like there has been that option. I haven't picked that, but I figured buying someone a few rounds of drink while they're nervous will get them talking, and that did work. Come on, Fairy, do your job. All right. Ba 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 ba. Man, this method plus 17 is. You just get a free rogue when you play wizard if you choose the. Ow. Well, I'm immune paralysis. Heal 1 hit points, heal 1 hit points, heal 1 hit points. Alright. Why are you attacking the chest? Can you not open it with a DC 37? I mean, I have a backup. Oh, that's a teleport scroll. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty big chest. I don't think I can make enough room. I can just carry it for now. I'm just gonna sell it soon. Oh my god. I have more stuff than I know what to do with. Oh, where'd it go? Right here. Wait, those levers are for... I can't even do anything with the levers yet, right now. Whatever. I'll replace that cloak at some point. There doesn't seem to be anything to do with this object at the moment. Alright. Come back later for this. Random sleeping commoner. Ba, 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 ba. Another sleeping man. Steal his sapphire from his box, he will understand. After all, I'm saving the whole freaking world. No one here's gonna fight dragons or monsters or demons or angels or trolls or orcs or Githyanki. So I'm taking their shit.
I will take the lead.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it.
I will take the lead. I think I didn't look at these though. This is hay, obviously for horses. This too is just hay. I guess now I have to talk to the Ulfgard barbarians. Up there. I can also check what's in the trading post. I mean, I found this super crazy powerful ring. Poor Linu getting so far behind because I have haste. My pixie can keep up pretty good.
Hello there.
Greetings, friend. Husher Clay at your service. Care to check out the wares here at the newest branch of my adventuring gear shops? What do you mean the newest branch? Well, I used to run a little place way down south. Business was good, but the big money is in franchising, so I left my son in charge of my store and headed north to expand my merchant empire. When I came across all these rich adventurers gathering here in Run as well, I figured this was the perfect place to set up my new shop. At least until I get my license to sell Neverwinter. Alright, can I ask you some questions? Don't know if there's much I can tell you, as I'm kinda new here myself. Just came out from the southern Sword Coast to oversee the opening of the newest branch of my operation. Alright. What kind of things you sell? Little this, little that. Items, magic, and mundane. Anything an adventurer might need. But if my wares don't interest you, talk to my dwarven friend over there in the corner. He's quite the accomplished smith when it comes to arms and armor. If I don't sell it, there's a good chance he can make it. Searching for words of power. I'm afraid that's something I don't actually have in stock. But seriously, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. Might want to speak with Lillian Cambridge, an archaeological expert Aaron Ged brought in. She spends most of her time at the tavern, from what I gathered. Maybe you'll find her more helpful than I did. What do you mean by that? I heard there was an archaeologist nearby. I went to speak with her about a certain item I've been trying to track down. But she wasn't really interested. Said she only wanted items of historical significance. She didn't have time to chase after trinkets, which is so funny that she has to be chasing after a snow globe. I wonder if the snow globe's gonna be like a scrying orb or something. I even offered her a generous reward, but she seemed more interested in the wine bottle at the table than my story. Maybe I could help you. Maybe you could at that. You seem like a capable woman. Tell you what, you help me out and I'll give you the payment I was offering to Lillian. What's the job? In addition to my retail business, I'm also a collector of rare gems. Right now, there's one particular gem I'm interested in, the Star Sapphire. The Star Sapphire is valuable, that'll warn you, but you'll never get more than 1,000 gold from any other deal. But it's interesting to me as a collector, so I'm offering more. I'll give you 3,000 gold if you bring it back. All right. Why do you want it? The Star Sapphire was part of a dowry given to Leyen Chereau, the youngest daughter of a powerful merchant family that flourished in Waterdeep nearly 2 centuries ago. But Leyen wasn't ready to resign herself to the life of a wedlock. She was a aspiring mage, and the morning of her wedding, she fled to the north to seek her fame and fortune. According to the reports, Leanna became quite an accomplished wizard. She was powerful enough to foresee her own death and constructed an elaborate trap-filled tomb to inter her remains. And you think the Star Sapphire is still in her tomb? By all accounts, the Star Sapphire was one of her most treasured possessions. It reminded her of the life she had left behind in Waterdeep. The Star Sapphire would make a nice addition to my collection. Bring it to me, I'll give you 3,000 gold pieces, the same price I offered Lillian. Far more than Sapphire's worth to a more typical buyer. Alright, I'll do it. Excellent. Nobody knows for certain where Leanna was buried, but it's rumored to be somewhere in the cold wood. If anyone's ever found the exact location of her tomb, they never came back alive to report it, but don't let that scare you off. I'm sure it's nothing you can't handle. Just bring me the Star Sapphire. Once you find it, I'll give you your reward. Now, is there anything else? Alright, I'll take a look at your inventory. Lots of shields. No good helmets. Same arrows as always. Oh. Okay. Mass haste? I don't need that, though. I guess, because I already have haste on myself, so I only really need to cast it. I think I own a Greater Smooth Skin. Greater Restoration. Prismatic Spray. Level 7. That's pretty impressive. Will I get level 7 spells? Spell Mantle. 7. Weird is probably 9, yeah. Time Stop is 9, Summon Creature, 10, Power Word Kill, Greater Spell Mantle, Summon Creature. Premonition, level 8. Wow, you have some crazy spells, my dude. Staff of Balmaxian. In ancient times, the proud and quarrelsome wizard Balmaxian was a man of great power and prominence. He crafted the staff with aid of a demon, all to win the heart of Chasiana, the daughter of his long-dead master. When the debt came due, the demon demanded Chasiana as his price. In a rage, Balmaxian descended into the abyss and used the staff to battle that demon and rescue the woman he loved. +2 AC, +3 to hit and damage. Chain lightning, ethereal visage, and fireball. Okay. Cool. Nothing crazy in the rings. Wand of paralyzation, wand of summoning. Do I have another wand of summoning? No, maybe I'll buy a wand of summoning. Arcane Disjunction? Oh, Dispel Magic. Okay. Bag of Holding. Well, maybe we sell some stuff. I'm not gonna bother enchanting all this stuff. I will later if I start running out of money. Enchant things continual flame, but I feel like I've already done enough of that to the point where I'm pretty well ahead in terms of income. I think I only need one staff of power. I got 2 stones of recall. All right. Okay. Then we'll sell that. What do you mean? Oh. Did not want to drop it?
Hello there.
I think we can sell the bracers of armor +2. That's whatever. Alright. Let's replace the magic bag with an actual bag of holding there. Some traps. I don't care about the traps. Okay. Alright, what do you got for me, dwarf friend? What do you got for me?
Hey, what?
Oh my god!
Hey, what? Welcome, noble madame, to Baron's Smithy. I, of course, am Baron, Master Dwarven Smith, a great fine magic item. How may I be of service to you today?
I want you to make an item for me.
Just place one component item and one magical weapon, or one suit of magic armor on the forge, and I'll help you out. The forge be empty like it is right now. Can't really do my thing, right? If you want, I can look through your inventory and backpack to see if you have anything that combine in a powerful weapon or suit of armor. Is there anything particular you want me to look for?
Axes and armor. What you got? White bone armor, gargoyle sword, and Net AC 3?
Place the component and appropriate magic item in forge. Speak to me again.
What armor? Not the greater battle robe, right? Are you talking about this armor? Because it has +3 AC as well. Which is why, and it doesn't have any armor bonus or whatever. I wonder if the white bone armor has a armor check penalty. Because if it does, I don't want to swap that out. Maybe I need to look White Bone Armor, Neverwinter Night, because it's probably not the same. Oh, it's a heavy armor? Yeah, it's a heavy armor. It needs to be... Okay, to make it, you need to have an armor that gives you 3 AC. So, like, studded leather 1. Okay. Okay. What else can you make?
Hey, what?
Less common weapons. Okay. Magical swords. Splendid crushing. Okay. The thing is, I don't use weapons, but I wonder if making these and selling them is worth it for me. Something I can consider when I have found more stuff around from missions and stuff. Hi.
Something I can do for you?
I wouldn't trust those Earthguard savages as far as I can throw them.
Who are you?
The Lord's alive, figured it might be a good idea to post guard here at the base of the plateau to warn people. Past this point, you're entering the heathen camps. You can go on up if you want, but watch your steps with those savages. We don't want any trouble with those Ulfgard camped around Bale Run as well. Yeah? I am Kier Mockingbird, hero of Neverwinter. You have to give me gold so I can buy some equipment. Is there anything else up there? Druid Grove up there, I think it's run by a man named Yasam. You know them druids, nature this and nature that. I guess that's why I'd rather stay up there beside Boran as well with them primitive Ulfgard instead of down here with the Silverless folk. Alright. Bye. I bet the Ulfgard's actually pretty chill.
Well met.
Yes, what?
Hi, Ilsam.
Welcome, friend. I am Usam, Druid of the North, liaison between the Lord's Alliance and the Uthgard.
You are free to take solace in the tranquility of my grove if you wish. Or is there some other reason you have sought me out?
What is a druid doing up here on this plateau?
This land and its people are under my protection and care. That is why the plight of the Uthgard troubles me so. Their suffering. is like a thorn in my heart.
Plight of the Ulfgard, what do you mean?
My child, this war takes a terrible toll on the Ulfgard. The army of Luskin lay waste to their lands, and the Black Lion tribe has lost many warriors, battling alongside the Lord's Alliance soldiers. But it is for the Uthgard Ilk tribe I worry most of all. They have aligned themselves with Luskin's destroyers to slaughter the defenseless settlers around the fort, Ilka to the south.
You're a druid, can't you make them stop?
Once, the Elk tribe welcomed my counsel, but they have since turned their back on the way of nature. The emissaries I have sent to investigate have all been ruthlessly slain. You are not a child of nature, so perhaps you cannot understand the pain I feel over what has happened with the Elk tribe.
Perhaps I could investigate this for you, use some.
Your offer is generous, child. I cannot leave this grove, and there is nowhere else I may turn for aid. I fear, however, you do not truly understand what you are about to undertake. Such a task would be dangerous, my child. The Elk tribe have slain all who have tried to parley with them. But if you could discover why the Elk tribe have turned their back on us, I would be most grateful. The Elk tribe have fortified themselves inside their keep to the west of Fort Ilka. Although they continue to make raids on the fort, perhaps if you go there, you can find them and speak to Zolkan Thunderer, their chief.
I'll be back when I learn more of the Elk tribe.
Go, child, and may a gentle breeze carry you safely to your destination, like the summer winds that bring seeds to replenish the eternal forest.
Greetings to you.
On behalf of the Black Lion, Uthgard tribe, I welcome you to this camp. Who are you? I am Dalcia, a friend of the Uthgard people. I would rather stay here, in the camp of the Black Lion tribe, than subject myself to the stench of civilization hanging over the Lord's Alliance barracks. I do not expect you to understand. Only those who count themselves among the children of nature, druids and rangers like myself, can truly appreciate the beauty to be found in this simple camp. I'm representing Rolgan at his murder trial. Ah yes, Neruk mentioned that he was seeking someone to defend Rolgan in the trial. I hope you truly appreciate the situation you've gotten yourself into. The Uthgard are a noble people, but their culture and beliefs seem strange to the Lord Alliance. Often the Uthgard are victims of prejudice and hatred, simply because of who they are. Sounds like you think Rolgan is innocent. I will wait until the trial before I make that decision, of course. I only want you to be aware that the fact Rolgan is an Uthgard may have something to do with him being on trial. Alright, I'll be go. You are welcome to explore the tribal camp. I only ask you respect the ways of Black Lion tribe and treat the Uthgard with the honor they deserve. Yes, Paliam Vanda and Enderheart.
You are a good person to defend Rolgan. I, Under Hardfoot, greet you with honor.
Oh, you're the leader, right? As our ally, you have to pay a war tax to the Lord's Alliance? No. Arngen mentioned the Elk tribe had allied against us. What can you tell me about them?
I know little of the Elk tribe. Their territory to the south, near the fort you call Ilkard. Once they were an ally of the Lord's Alliance, but now they slaughter the settlers and farmers of your kind. The Elk tribe have turned their back on the Uthgard ways. Something has destroyed their honor, and they have allied themselves with the evils of Luskin. More than this, I cannot tell you.
Can I ask some questions? Tell me about your people.
The ignorant among the Lord's Alliance call us savages and barbarians. Yet the honor of our ancestors shields us against their empty words. We are born of the Black Lion. We are the Uthgard. Our tribe is strong and proud. We are noble warriors and great hunters, following the herds to feed and clothe our tribe. We are the Black Lion tribe. We are one with the land.
Why have Ulfgar joined the Lord's Alliance in this place?
Baal Runner's Well is a holy place to the Ulfgar. Here, the honor and power of our people lie buried. We camp here to draw upon the strength of our ancestors as we stand against a foe of great evil. The Luskan forces marches across our land, slaughtering all in their path. We stand with the Lord's Alliance against the evil of our common foe. Though, often we Ulfgar must wonder if we can trust our new allies.
I sense there's tension between your people and our Lord's Alliance.
There has always been tension with the Utgard and the Lord's Alliance. Our cultures are very different. It's inevitable there'll be some clash when our people are forced to work side by side. Now the tension has reached to a dangerous level. Rogan, one of the Black Lion tribe, is accused of slaying a soldier of the Lord's Alliance. He is charged with murder.
I want you to ask some questions about Rogan.
There's little I can tell you of Rogan save he is falsely accused of murder. Rogan's wife can tell you more about this. Her name is Vanda. Since Rogan was seized, she's spent all her time wandering on the sacred ground of this plateau, praying for her husband. But I sense there's another reason you came to speak to me.
Alright.
Feel free to explore this tribal camp. I only ask you respect the Uthgard as you would respect your own kind.
Yes, what?
I am sorry, you were speaking to me. Forgive my distraction. I am worried about my husband's upcoming trial. I am representing your husband in his trial. Representing my husband? I am sorry, but the ways of your justice system are unfamiliar to we people of the Black Lion tribe. Are you friend or foe? A friend. I must ask you some questions. The priest Nerik said I would have to answer the questions put to me with complete honesty. It was as if he expected me to lie. He knows nothing about the honor of our tribe. Ask away. I have nothing to hide. Tell me what happened the night Griff was killed. My husband returned home late. He had been drinking, but there was something else. He seemed different, as if more than alcohol were at work in his mind. When he told me he had gambled away the heirlooms of our family, precious stones sanctified by the priests of Uthgar, I knew something was wrong. He was not in his right mind, or he would have never wagered these sacred stones on a game of chance. Please go on. I sent him to ask this man Grief to return the heirlooms. We offered to pay him gold in exchange. It would have been far more than he could have sold the heirlooms for. The religious significance of the Black Lion tribe far exceeds their material worth. But the soldier attacked my husband. Rogan was forced to kill Griff to preserve his own life. He fled to the temple seeking sanctuary. A mob of Griff's enraged friends closed in on his heels. Anything else? Please, help my husband. They are portraying him as a drunken savage. That is how they view all of the Uthgard. We are a noble people, but if Rogan is convicted of the hurtful stereotype, we'll only get stronger. I wish I could be of more help, but all I can do is pray Uthgar grants you wisdom in this.
Greetings!
The same old lady portrait they use for every old lady. Why have you come to seek the counsel of this old woman? Who are you? I am Palia of the Black Lion tribe. I offer the wisdom of age to the Ulfgar who seek it. Naruk sent me. I'm representing Rolgan in the upcoming trial. The life of one of my people is in your hands. I will aid you as best as I can, though there's little I can do. The ways of justice among the Lord's Alliance are unknown to me. What do you think of the case? I am very disappointed in Rolgan. Our tribe constantly struggles against the stereotype of the drunken savage. Yet Rolgan allowed himself to fall under influence of alcohol. This is the result. Sounds like you already think he's guilty. That remains to be seen. Rolgan's a symbol of our people. I pray he's not guilty of what they claim, but my duty in the trial is clear. Neruk has explained the vow I've taken as a juror. If the evidence shows Rolgan let alcohol cloud his mind so he killed that man without reason, I must return a verdict of guilty. The trial's not in the way of our tribe. But I must follow Neruk's rules in this matter. We Hoothgard cannot rest the wrath of the Lord's Alliance by defying a High Priest of Tyr. I pray Rolgan's not a sacrifice for the good of the entire tribe, but if it must be, it must be. Can I ask you some questions? Unfortunately, the Council of Elders is reserved for those of the Black Lion tribe. My wisdom is only in the Hoothgard way of life, and you are not Hoothgard. I know nothing of your kind. I cannot give you guidance. Depart with the blessing of the Black Lion tribe. This alone I can give you. Alright. Can I go up to that one guy? I remember there was an option to get him to admit or to ask him what he thought, or what was it? In the drinking house, yeah. In the drinking house, there was a question of, did you see who started the fight? Maybe I can get more information from that.
Well met. Well met.
Tell me what happened. So you never saw who started the fight? No, they were all refighting when I got there, yeah. Alright. Well, I checked. I wonder if you sleep with Averick, if you can get him to change his mind about shit. But I am not willing to go that far. Mercenary Enclave, Druid Grove, Wolfguard, Trading Post, Fulfill Card. I guess that's everything I need to know about the trial, then. I guess we save and go for it?
Hail to ye!
I've completed my investigation. I'm ready to begin Rolgan's trial.
Are you quite certain, my lady? Once the trial begins, it cannot be ended. Prematurely, or Rolgan's life will be forfeit.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's begin.
Excellent. I know all parties involved are anxious to settle this matter. I'll send word to the prosecutor and everyone else involved. The rules of these proceedings are simple. The jurors will listen to the evidence and testimony, and as the trial progresses, they will use the swords and torches I have given them to indicate either guilt or innocence. Whenever a juror feels the accused is guilty, they'll hold forth the sword in their right hand to symbolize the swift strike of justice. If they feel the accused is innocent, they'll hold up a torch to symbolize the burning light of truth shining down on the trial.
Sword for guilty, torch for innocent.
As the jurors' views are swayed, so shall the implement they hold forth change. A juror still undecided will hold forth neither sword nor torch. 3 jurors must be convinced of the accused innocence for Rolgan to go free. What we have now begun cannot end until justice is served. If the trial is interrupted or broken off before its proper completion, the accused shall be found guilty, regardless of the status of the jurors. Is this clear?
I understand. 3 jurors must be holding a torch to get Rolgan acquitted, and if I end the conversation before we're done, Rolgan suffers.
Now that we are all here, the trial can begin. Remember, if you quit the trial before its rightful end, Rolgan's life is forfeit.
My name is Igland of the Swift Sword. I am the special prosecutor in the investigation of the death of the Lord's Alliance mercenary known as Griff. And I would like to remind the jury that I have never lost a case. Never!
That's not a good thing. The witnesses have been sworn in, and may the light of Tyr's justice shine down on this trial and expose any lies in the testimony. To begin my case, I'd like to question Lodar, an eyewitness to the events. I'm here, Your Honor. I am not the judge, Lodar, just the prosecutor. You don't have to be so formal. Just call me sir. Please tell us what happened in your own words. Well, sir, it was night and Griff was outside the barracks. All of a sudden, we heard the shout, and we ran out, and Griff and the Uthgard are there, going at each other with weapons drawn. Before we could step in, the savage stabs Griff right in the gut and runs off. We wanted to get the cleric, but by then it was too late. Griff was gone. That savage killed him! That is all I require from this witness. Were it up to me, we could end the trial right now and declare Rolgan guilty. My custom dictates I allow defense to question the witness if they wish. I'm ready for your questions, Lady Clara. Did you see who actually started the fight? No, they were already going at it by the time we got there. So maybe Griff started the fight and Rolgan was just defending himself? Yeah, I guess. Could be Griff started it. I don't know, I wasn't there. Can you tell me how Griff felt towards the Uthgard? He didn't like them much. He's always complaining about them damn savages and filthy Uthgard. Always picking fights with them, looking for trouble. So this fight could have been started by Griff. Wouldn't be the first time he let his temper get the better of him. Always was a bit of a hothead. Especially when it came to Uthgard. He hated them something fierce. Isn't it true that Griff spiked Rolgan's drink earlier that evening? Yeah. He wanted to mess with the Uthgard up so he could beat him at cards, you know? Make him not think straight. So Griff is partly to blame for his own death. Well, it was his fault the Uthgard was doped up. Maybe if Rolgan was in his right mind, he wouldn't have killed Griff. I have no more questions for this witness. If defense counsel finish trying to obscure the truth, I will call Zed, my next witness. Zed, tell the court what you witnessed on that night. Right, sir. Well, it's like Lodar said. Griff was outside. We heard him shout. We ran out, and the Uthgard sticks a blade in Griff's belly. Then the savage runs off the temple for sanctuary. Like some kind of coward. Well spoken, Zed. He ran off like a murderous coward. Obviously, he's guilty. They always run when they're guilty. The case might be my easiest one yet. Your witness, Kira. You never actually witnessed the start of the fight, did you? No, I didn't see who started the fight, so yeah, it could have been Griff, if that's what you're getting at. Don't you think Rolgan's judgment was impaired by all the alcohol he consumed? Sure, he was drunk, but that doesn't mean you get to kill people. You have to know your whole drink, you know your limits, right? Griff had spiked Rolgan's drink that night, right? Yeah, he put something in Rolgan's drink, made his mind all fuzzy, so he didn't really understand what he's doing. Don't you think that's a mitigating circumstance in what happened? I don't know what mitigating means, but Griff shouldn't have spiked that Uthgard's drink. That's wrong. Griff was always doing stupid stuff like that. Rolgan lost a lot of money that night, didn't he, Zed? Can you explain that? Griff cheated. He wanted to win so he could humiliate that Uthgard, embarrass and ruin him. So he cheated during the card game. And don't you think that might have been a factor in Griff's check? I warned Griff that the Uthgard would be mad after losing everything he owned. I said it would lead to trouble, but Griff didn't care. He said he welcomed trouble with the Uthgard. I have no further questions for this witness. If the defense is finished with their blathering, the prosecution has only one witness left. I call Vanda, the wife of the accused. I am here. Ask your questions. I sense some hostility on your part, young lady. Please remember, I'm only doing my job. It's not my fault your husband had to go on a killing spree. Iglan, I have given you a lot of leeway in this case, but you're coming very close to crossing the line of what's acceptable. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this woman is looking at me as if she wants to kill me. Must run in a family. Neither my husband nor I would ever commit violent murder.
We Uthgarth are an honorable people.
Yes, you Uthgar take honor very seriously. Wasn't Rogan ashamed and having gambled away everything he owned? And do you want to do anything to wipe out that shame? Yes, but he wouldn't have killed that man. So you say. But we all know how strong Uthgar honor is, and Rogan's a proud warrior. Surely, a jury as intelligent and attractive as this one must realize his pride would have driven Rogan to kill Griff in a desperate attempt to salvage his wounded honor. Defense may be cross-examined. Now, I've no further questions for this witness, since she all but admitted her husband's a rampaging serial killer.
Igland, don't push me.
Sorry, Judge. I won't say another word while the Honorable Lady Kira tries to defend these crimes.
I am ready for your questions, Lady Kira.
Wow, these guys weren't even affected by his blathering. Tell me about the significance of the heirlooms. Do you think your husband's on trial here simply because he's an Ulfgard?
Your people hate the Ulfgard. For generations, the Lord Alliance has persecuted us because we are different. We are nothing but a bunch of racists. The court does not take kindly to your accusations, young lady. Your husband is here because a man is dead. Don't forget it was the Temple of Tyr that gave Rogan sanctuary. Here in the future, you might want to advise your client against calling the jurors racist during the trial. Doesn't go over well. Please continue with the questions.
Tell me the significance of the heirlooms your husband gambled away. These are more than just heirlooms. They are artifacts of great religious significance to the Black Lion tribe. Their value is greater than mere money. Why? They mean more than life itself to the worshippers of Uthgard.
More than life itself? So what was Griff, a human sacrifice to Uthgard, one of your savage pagan...
More than life itself. So what was Griff, a human sacrifice to Uthgar, one of your savage pagan rituals?
England! Such comments are not appropriate. The Uthgard beliefs may differ from our own, but they are not on trial here. Please, Georg, continue with your questions.
Tell me why you've sent your husband to see Griff. I told Rogan to speak to Griff. I told my husband to speak to Griff to beg him to return the heirlooms he had taken from us, to appeal to Griff's sense of decency. My husband is no killer. He only went back because I sent him there to talk with Griff. I have no more questions. If it pleases the court, the prosecution rests its case. Can't we just start the execution now? No? Okay, defense may call their witness if they wish, although I hardly see the point. Well, I'm doing pretty good. I don't want to give this guy the ability to question Rogan. I shall move on to my closing arguments. This will be short, since the Ulfgard's so obviously guilty. Rogan owed Griff money. 2 witnesses saw Rogan kill Griff. What could be more simple? Yeah, I have 4 torches. Oh my god! We have heard how much Ulfgard valued the heirlooms Rogan gambled away. A proud Ulfgard warrior would do anything to get those religious artifacts back, even kill the man who'd taken them. The defense has raised the issue of Rogan's Ulfgard heritage, trying to claim this trial's a racist sham, but this is simply an argument to obscure the true facts. Being an Ulfgard doesn't give you license to commit murder. Do your duty, members of the jury. Find Rogan guilty of murder and let justice be done. Such is the will of Tyr, if it pleases the court. The prosecution rests.
You may make your closing arguments now.
The prosecution witnesses never saw who started the fight, so we must accept Rogan's claim of self-defense as true. Hardly a convincing argument. Griff spiked Rogan's strength, making Rogan more prone to act irrationally. Sure, blame the victim.
I'm warning you, Igland.
We know Griff was a violent man who hated the Ulfgard. He probably started the fight himself. Well, luckily, there's no witnesses to disprove this claim.
Igland, be quiet.
Griff cheated at cards. When he saw Rolgan, he attacked him out of fear Rolgan had found out. Ah, preposterous conspiracy theory. Next you'll blame the Night Masks for Griff's murder. Defense rests its case, because anything else will be bad.
Then as Tyr's representative overseeing this trial, I proclaim judgment in this case. By the light of Tyr's truth, may justice be done. The verdict is clear. A 4-1 decision to acquit Rolgan. You're free to go, as are the rest of you. The court thanks you for your time.
But this is impossible. I never lose. I'm Eglin the Swift Sword. I'm the greatest prosecutor who ever lived.
The jury must have been bribed. I demand an appeal. This is an outrage. Eglin, your work here is done. I suggest you leave before I write you up for your loutish behavior during these proceedings. You're a disgrace to the hallowed halls of the temple. Here, come speak with me when you wish to receive your just reward for your service here.
Not bad. 4 out of 5. I made a misstep in bringing up the fact that there's Uthgalt racism, but it's probably a misstep. Oh wait, are you still in this room? Yeah.
Hail to ye!
You are called upon to do your duty in administering the justice of Tyr's court. Hera, the church is grateful you answered the call. You performed your duties with grace and excellence. 4-1 verdict in the trial is truly impressive. Leaves little doubt as to Rolgan's true innocence. His justice is swift as is rewarding of those in his service. Please accept this token on behalf of the temple as a reward for your service.
Alright. 1,171 experience, 1,500. Okay. I'll try. It seems a little light off the work I did. Ah! Yeah, I got it!
I suppose it can be difficult serving Tyr's cause, particularly in light of all the recent events concerning Fenthic and now Aribeth. Very well, Kira. I have another 100?
Yeah, okay.
I have another 100 gold pieces I can spare you. Any more than that, I have to give you the funds from marked for the temple poor box.
Yeah, no. Not doing that. I'll be going.
Go, Tyr's blessing.
Not gonna shake down the poor box. I'm not a monster. I guess I have to go to the north now, to Coldwood. It's a shame I didn't find any more level 4 spells for sale. I need to speak with you. Who the fuck are you?
Yes? Hello?
I know you. You're Kira Mockingbird, right? You're the wizard who's working for Ergen, aren't you? How do you know my name? My name is Delver. I'm a scout working for Ergen. Before he sent me out, he mentioned that Kira Mockingbird, the hero who saved Neverwinter from the plague, was working for him now. He told me to keep an eye out for you, but his description didn't really do you justice. Forgive me for saying so, but words can't convey the true physical impact of your odd appearance. I don't have time for your childish insults. Forgive me, Kira Mockingbird. I meant no offense. Sometimes I speak without thinking. You have a right to be angry, but I hope you will accept my apology. This is not the time or place to dwell on such things. Some time ago, Ergen sent me out to scout the Coldwood. He thought it might help you in your mission if you had some advanced information about the area. This is the only path into Coldwood, so I set a little camp here to keep an eye out for you and anyone else working for Eren who might pass this way. It's the only way I could be sure of getting you the information. Alright. Have you found anything out about the Words of Power? I'm afraid I didn't find anything about the Words of Power themselves. If I had, I would have probably reported that directly to Aaron pronto. I did stumble across some orc bandits, though. Had to watch my steps so they didn't find me spying on them. And I nearly stumbled over a strange magical portal in the forest. Orc bandits. A few nights ago, I heard footsteps crashing through the undergrowth. So I darted into the trees. After all, I'm a scout, not a fighter. Turned out to be a couple of orcs tromping about, grumbling about having to go out on patrol. Needless to say, I followed them. I followed them for a while, but they didn't lead me back to their camp. From what they were saying, I'm pretty sure the camp was somewhere here in the Coldwood. Anything else? I gather the leader was an orc named Ba, if that helps. And it almost sounded as they were planning a raid on the Lord's Alliance supply lines. I thought that pretty ambitious for a group of simple bandits. Not really anything else I can tell you, but the orc bandits, I'm afraid. Magic portal. I was scouting around and stumbled across a clearing filled with shimmery columns of dancing lights. Not really what you expect in the middle of a forest. A stretch? Absolutely. One moment. And I'll refill my water, because I'm just... Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Kazo. I don't know much about magic, but I am a tracker, and I know about paths and hidden passages. I'm pretty sure those columns are marking a magical entrance to some wizard's tower or mage's lab. I haven't heard of any particular wizard who makes his home in the Coldwood, so I imagine the portal leads to somewhere that hasn't been used in quite a while. Where can I find this portal? That's the funny thing, Kira. I pride myself on being a great tracker. I never get lost. But even I couldn't begin to tell you where I stumbled across that portal. I must have triggered a spell to disorient me, or maybe some kind of magical ward to keep me from remembering where the entrance was hidden. But the good news is most of these protection wards are one-shot deals. If you manage to find the clearing with the glittering columns, you probably won't have to worry about the same thing happening to you. Alright. You didn't try to go through the portal? I'm just a scout, Kira. I'm not about to start messing with a powerful magic I don't understand. That's a job better left to adventurers, like you. To be honest, I doubt I could have gone through it anyway. You usually need some sort of type of activation word or ward stone or scroll to walk through those things. Alright. Anything else? I don't really know what else I can tell you, Kira, apart from what I know about the orc bandits and the magical portal. What do you plan to do now? My orders from Eringen was pretty clear. Scout out the Coldwood, then make sure I'm here to give my information to any Gens and agents who happen to be passing by. Maybe you could help me in my mission? I'm a scout, and I'm not much good in fight. That's why Aaron sent me to gather information. Aaron has a pretty good idea of what people can do. If he wanted me to join you, he'd have told me so. Truth is, he knew I'd probably do you more harm than good. Whatever you decide to do, I'll just stay here at my camp. I have to make sure anyone else working for Gen gets this information before they enter the Coldwood. Okay. I'll remain here. Questions? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's do a little self-buff. Alright, +2 club, let's go. Okay. You want to give me a free bag of holding? Sure. -40 weight. Alright, that's fine. We can do this then. Put that stuff in there. Huh? Where'd I put it then? Did I drop it?
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Is it in the corpse? Where the flip that letter go? Did they get put in any of the bags? It did. What is this? Yeah, okay. This is so I can kill those orcs legally. Okay, I already got this. Alright. Who are you? Orc?
This wound won't hurt.
What was that, I wonder? Wow, that was a waste of a spell. Oh, you know what? That's a perfect time for a lightning bolt, actually. Orc Shaman. Yeah, that's whatever. Eat a critical hit. Hi. Oh, Tilda. I guess. Good job on hitting him with a level 3 spell and it's fragging him. Hi. You know what? These guys are pretty easy. I'm gonna save my magic arrows, I think. Oh, wait. Wait. I never restocked on arrows, huh? I mean, I can quickly teleport to Temple of Tyr to buy some. That's not, like, an issue. Oh, that looks like a orc camp to me.
Goddess, take you now!
Let's do this. Put a little bit of a AoE. In case they want to charge in. Kill that archer. Kill that shaman. Get snuck attack. He's trying to cast Doom on me? Get wrecked. I was gonna say, no remains? At all? Oh boy, 3 gold, how generous. Alright, let's go and Temple of Tyr and buy some arrows. I don't want to use my magic arrows on the numpty fight. That's more something I want to hold for Enemies resistant to... That's the wrong guy. What's that called? Enemies resistant to... sneak attack and critical.
Hey, I'll take...
What?
Forgive me if I seem distracted. The outcome of Rolgan's trials created as many problems as it seemed to solve.
What do you mean the outcome of Rogan's trial?
I'm grateful for your assistance during Rolgan's trial, Kira. It's not a problem you can readily fix. Even though Rolgan was acquitted, there are still those among the Lord's Alliance soldiers who feel he's guilty of murder and deserving of death. Tensions between the soldiers and the Uthgar have only increased since the verdict was issued. I only hope things don't escalate further. But there's little anyone could do about such things now.
So I need purchase supplies. Buy 3 bundles. Why aren't you taking these? Silly. Alright, we'll spend the what, 200 gold now? 400! Whatever. I'll just enchant some stuff with continual flame to make that up later. I'm sure I'll keep finding shit that is worth it. Oh, you're way over here, buddy. Hi. Are you here by yourself?
That will leave him.
You're not too bright or come stumbling to cap of great Voth.
How am I missing with 26? What's your AC? Oh, not right. Well, that's fine. We'll just move this way then, past it. Okay, fort save. He's gonna pass every fort save. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna yell to attack.
Some fights cannot be avoided. Into the fray!
I wonder how fear works on you. Okay, I could maybe hit him with a fear, but he'd have to roll under 10. That's probably his weakest save, too. Oh, good stun. Huge stun. Why did I have to tumble there?
Victory will be ours!
Blah 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 Godzilla blah blah.
Good, 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 good. Okay, 32 hit. Alright, alright. Alright, we'll save before I talk to you.
You not kill Beth. You let Beth live.
Give me one good reason I should let you live.
Here, me got 100 gold. You let Beth live, me gives you gold.
I need something else as well. Your head.
What? Beth not give you him head? Beth need head for to live.
I needed to collect a bounty.
Wait, me got idea. Me give you head of other orc, one already dead. All orc head look alike. No one know it, not Beth.
No, I'll just take the head off your shoulders instead. Sorry, Vath. You went around killing people, and I have a order for your execution.
Then me gonna die fighting!
Goddess, take you now!
Miss. Oh, I don't get the 100 gold, though. Unless he gave it to me before. No. Nothing here? There's more orcs on the other side of that. Meow. Oh, there sure are. What if I... No fireballs prepared? Well, we can do that at least. What? Alright. How about this? I'm sorry, did you all pass? No, okay, good. At least 2 of you failed. Oh, too far. Wait, why do you guys have a bear and a spider? Why do you guys have a bear and a spider? Why do you guys have a bear and a spider? And a dire bear and a dire spider? You guys probably also will get hit pretty bad by fear, huh? Or you can all just roll really good. Okay, well, we'll kill you. Come on, Dire Bear, just die. They really can't hit me, huh? No more disease for you. I'm tired of these archers. Oh, right. I have to equip it first. And then I can do it.
Time to break
Oh, what? Shit. Sorry. Forgot I had staff equipped. Alright, let me give you some healing. Who the fuck are you? I'm sorry, did I just crit you twice? No, I just crit once. Blind fight's one hell of a feat. I mean, I am a mage, so I could cast something like See Invisibility. It's not required, but...
Time to break some bones!
Can I hit you from there? I can. An Ettercap! Die. That's probably where the dire spiders came from. Ooh, braces of Dex +4. Oh my god. That's where the dire spiders were. Ah, were the orcs working with the Ettercap? Oh, I don't actually have room. Oh, well. No arrows. I think I have more than enough Ettercap plans to last me a lifetime. 2, 3. Yeah, I think 3. I don't think I'll need more than 3 Ettercap plans. How do I get there? Oh, that's over by the orc camp. I missed the treasures in the orc camp. I'll have to go back. Whoa, wait. I want to see you.
That will
Eat a crit. There's your 100 gold. Hi. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. And for the first time chat, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, alright. Raises are Dex +4. Oh, hey. Excuse me. We'll just do that, actually. This is to the Coldwood. This is the Wizard Circle. Let's go down and get those treasures before I leave this. I don't know if ale's worth any. Like, it doesn't sell for anything. I'm not sure what its use is in this game. I don't think you can use it all. So glad I have Boots of Haste. There we go. And I think I'm probably gonna have to sleep. Yeah. I need my fairy to unlock all this stuff. I'm gonna grab another fireball. They're just more useful than lightning bolt. In my opinion. Hey, buddy. I guess I'll have to take over your Bali. Because you're not doing the thing I need you to do. Success not possible? On both of these? Alright. I guess backup plan. Literally 1 point away. I wonder if I increased her dex with a spell. If that would do it. I'm gonna... No. I have to let go of your control. I am curious. Wait, no, I have... Shit. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. So let's just cast the knock spell. Wand summoning. I mean, bought one already, but it's a pretty useful one. Greater Spell Mantle. Now I got 2. In case I run across a mage kicking my ass, I can just say, fuck you, I'm immune. Alright, let's get back to the wizard circle. I need that damn snow globe. Hi, Draco. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Meow. Boosts of haste. Boost of haste. They so nerfed Boots of Haste in fucking 5th edition. Like, Boots of Haste in 3.5 is just wear the boots, you have haste. But in 5th edition, it's like you can have haste for like 10 turns or something like that. And if you cast haste on yourself after you're done, you're like stunned for a turn. Oh wait, this isn't the wizard circle. This is the Coldwood. Oh my god. Hi! You scared me. You just roll the 19, it's so crazy. That's something, I guess. You want to turn undead or something, or? I'm not, but the same. Been lurking, supporting your gorgeous self. Oh, I'm sorry, Draco. I hope that, you know, the stream is, giving you something to relax to, and that things get much better for you. Sorry things aren't going well. My birthday has been bittersweet. There's been ups and downs, and on a balance, things have been very good. I'm very blessed. I have a lot of pain to get through, but I'm blessed to have people who care. Fireball? That helps, that helps. Let's just hit you with regular. Oh my god, more are coming. All right. Coldwood doesn't look like it's doing so hot right now. We'll come back to that. I want to check out the wizard circle first. Cults members. Let's right here.
I'll have your life.
Plus 10 against poison, huh? Oh, you guys are actually low wisdom though. That's interesting. Who's stunned? You? Alright, let's kill you. Hey! Doesn't matter if you have plus 10, sometimes you just roll shit. Get critted. Yeah, same here. Doesn't matter if you got plus 10, sometimes you just roll shit. Oh, what? I didn't see you there.
More of Ken's puppies. 100 gold for each head you bring me.
Well, too bad. I killed everyone on your team, guy. Alright. That was fun. Thank you, Blind Fight. Cultist Journal. This is a journal of a cult member. It details the search for the words of power. Excerpt.
All glory to the coming queen of the old ones. Today I had to deal with a traitor in our midst. Jerica was walking beside me as I discussed the possibility of another foray into that cursed dungeon. She was behaving strangely, quiet and introspective. Suddenly she asked me if I thought what we were doing was right. I asked her what she meant, and she hesitantly replied she was wondering if we should actually be serving the Cold Ones. The Cold One knew blood that day. I had her stripped and tied between two of the trees. I whipped her myself until the flesh hung from her back in long strips. As I whipped her, she begged for forgiveness for her doubt. I was going to let her live, but then she cried out to Ilmater for release. As she muttered her prayer, I cut out her beating heart and burned it as a sacrifice to the Old Ones.
This guy's a little crazy. Werecats? Hi. Wonder what your will save is. Oh, well, that was a good guess. That was a very good guess. Oh my, that's a lot of werecats. Maybe about here. Oh, a little slow.
In the name of Sanin Moonbow!
Nice. Two got hit. Please. There we go. A little help here. Thank you. Thank you.
In the name of Sanin Moonbow!
That was more violent than I expected. Oh, the journal entry. Yeah. The writing in this game sometimes surprises me. Plus whatever double X. I'm pretty happy with some of the lore and writing, and that's the thing is every time I went to play this game, everywhere online, even my friends who played through these games when I was younger, told me that the base campaign was it's a lot of were creatures. Oh my god. I don't have a fireball prepared. I could bring out the wand again. That. Ooh. Yeah, it was worth a shot. It's a lot of were creatures. Let's hit one with fear. Three failures, perfect. Oh, that was one of the failure ones. Well, gotta equip my bow. Get those sneak attacks in. Get that crit. Now, usually when you attack someone when they're feared, they break out of fear or get a resave, but this game doesn't allow that, so fear ends up being a little zany. I don't get sneak attack, but they also don't do anything as I just sit there and wail on them, so. I wish it would auto-equip. You know what? Maybe it does if I have them out in the main inventory. I wish it would just auto-equip when I run out of regular new arrows. More werecats. Hey, there's a portal. I assume your fortitude saves are going to be insane, but let's try this.
This wound won't heal soon.
Oh, only +8? I mean, +8's still something, but... Nice cleave. I gotta move. There we go. Back in here. Got some sneak attacks because of the flank. You got stunned by the poison. So their will save was shittier, but this poison cloud still remains amazing crowd control because they just have to save every turn they spend in it. And the AI is not smart enough to leave the AoE. So yeah, that's really effective in this game. That silly little level 2 spell. One gold. Hooray! Lost item, teleport scroll. Alright. Save. Yes, let's rest if we can. No, enemies nearby. Alright. We'll keep going then. Blocked. Well, I need to clear out the enemies before I can even deal any of that. Oh, wait a minute. I guess I could go to Temple of Tyr to rest for like 400 gold and then teleport back. Might be what I have to do. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Because I need my little guy to unlock all these doors. Play the OC. Way too much bad mouth it, but compared to the better modules, it's pretty weak. You know you can shoot doors and chests, right? Yeah, I know you can bash them. I don't remember if it has a chance of breaking what's inside or not, but... I don't want to risk it, because I know some games have that, where if you bash open a chest, you have a chance to break an item. And because I do have ways to open it that I just need to rest up for, it's fine. 400 gold to full heal is not a big deal. Yeah, and then I'll... Wait a minute. I have Braces of Armor +4. I don't think I can actually get the bonus from casting enhanced sticks on myself anymore. Now I want to see the description. One d4 +1. Yeah, I don't think I can even get the benefit. I guess I can cast it on others, but yeah. I don't need that anymore because I have the +4 bracers. Also, I don't know what's behind these doors, and I was out of level 3 slots and stuff. Did I unsummon? I unsummoned. I'm so stupid. Well, that's fine. I got one more trick up my sleeve. Huh? What hurt me? Why did I take 25 fire damage by casting Knock? What altar hit me? That's all of them then? Oh, some earth and fire elementals. Elementals. Immune to poison. Probably not immune to mine affecting. Immune to crit hits, though. Maybe now's time we use elemental arrows. Not fire, clearly. Except I think that's what we have right now. I guess we have a few piercing arrows. A few ice arrows. We'll throw on the ice arrows then.
Time to break. Ha! Ha! In the name of Sayanine Moonbow!
That's fun, that's fun. Okay, what if we...
In the name of Sayanine, got it?
You knocked her down? Just to see. Oh, you know what? Earth Elemental actually failed. These guys are not immune to fear. That's cool. Let's Ghost Rod myself. Oh, never mind. He is immune to mind affected spells. Why are you so stunned? Did you die? Yeah, you're dead. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know if I'll hit this in time. What killed me? Huh. A save or suck. Just a random save or die. I think this was before I went back to heal. So next time I'll save. Oh, you know what? I have Wands of the Lightning Bolt and stuff in my backpack I should be using. I have so many spell scrolls too. I just... God. Alright. But I don't think, even if I use Spell Mantle, I don't think that stops the drowned attack. I think that's a supernatural ability. Yeah, that's fine. Just do that. Purchase some supplies. I have Wand of the Heavens, but that's fire. And holy. Oh yeah, I can buy more... Maybe lightning arrows? Immunity from death will protect from drown? Interesting. I could buy the immunity from death belt for these fights. But then I lose the +4 strength I have right now. Which does add +3 damage to my bow, because it is like a mighty bow. I'll just save, and we'll just play around the save or suck right now. Every time I approach one with a spell mantle, they don't use the ability. Alright, now let's save. Okay, dismissal. Would dismissal work on these guys? I mean, by the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, it should. But they're not... I don't know if these are specifically for classified summons, you know? Oh, I can learn this. That's pretty good. That's the one. Level 5, that'll be next level spells. 1d4 plus 6 levels of spell? Okay. What's Greater Stone Skin? 6. Level 4. I forgot I had a collection of scrolls that I could learn. Clarity. Level 3. Daze, Sleep, Confusion, Stun, Charm. 5 rounds plus 1 round per level. What's Tensors? 6. I won't have that for a while, but I can cast it if I need to. Forward Wilting. 8. Chain Lightning's 5? 6. 5. One turn a level. One turn a level. Again, Invisibility Sphere. Like how? Charm person or animal, charm monster. Okay. If I charm monster, will they stop attacking? I already know. Already know. Wizard Sorcerer 5. An hour level, Dark Vision. Don't care so much. I guess I don't have... I was looking for if I had any scrolls of... What's that called? Clairvoyance, Clairaudience, because I find I've been running into traps by accident. Alright. I don't really think these guys have a lot of... What's that called? I don't think there's a lot I can do these guys other than just damage and protect myself. I'm gonna throw a Wand of Lightning here, I think. I already have one under summoning. Yeah, alright. I can't cast the shield right now because I just learned it, so alright. Let's quick save. Let's go. Move up a little. Air elemental won't get hit by it, but I could lightning bolt here. I guess fireball here actually. Oh, they just succeeded. I want to hit this spot right here. Ah, that's what I want.
Victory will be ours!
I don't know how you survived that, but hey, here you go. Eat some food. Yum, yum, yum. More elementals. Oops, not what I want. Not what I want. Here, we'll patch you up. Same here. Same here. Wonder why these piles of fire carry pedestal. Oh my god. Sup? Ow.
That will leave a mark.
Victory will be ours!
We'll back off a bit, that's fine. Well, go the shadows playing across the fluid calm. Alright, what about the hot globe? Alright. Let's bash. Yeah, please hold out for a little bit. I guess we just continue. Oh my god, what the? Plus 16. I think we just go here. Come on, Lino, just a little bit longer. I have had monsters follow me through. So let's hope that doesn't happen this time.
I can still feel my...
Run. Wait. I forgot I had stone skin. That would do a lot, actually. I could cast this on Linyu too. There we go. Oh my god! Oh my god, tag! Taggy, taggy, taggy! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! Thank you, thank you! Hi, I'm Kira Mockingbird. I'm a changeling spellcaster who uses magic to stream from a world beyond the shadows. It's a pleasure to have you all in. We're playing some Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition right now. Anyone who's currently lurking or watching, please go and watch Protagonist. There it is. Absolutely, such a wonderful person to bring your community here. Yeah, the stream's going super well. What were you doing on your stream? What was going on? Oops, not the one I wanted to do. All right. Played Hades. Almost beat the game. Didn't realize I wasn't following you till just now. Well, that's fixed. Just fell short of the final boss, but I have fun, so it's all good. Yes, yes. And I love... I don't want to spoil too much. Is this your first time getting to the final boss of Hades? Or getting that close? Yes? Okay. I won't speak too much then. Yeah. I won't speak too much then on what happens. I will say I love... I got lucky at a broken build. This is one of those games where after you beat it, you can do harder and harder runs. But, yeah, it's... I love what they do with the ending and how they continue the game. That's all I will say. I don't want to spoil anything. Yes, once you beat the first run, they give you a heat system where you can add extra modifiers to your run to make it harder, but you get extra rewards for winning. So, I won't say anything more than that, other than you have a lot more game to look forward to, and I hope you have a really good time with it. Right. So once you beat a run, if you get all the way to the end, well, I mean, even if you don't get all the way to the end, you get these little resources and stuff. But to get more of them, once you've completed a run and gotten those resources the first time, some of those resources you can't get back. Yeah, there's a few. But when you add heat to a run, all of a sudden, those resources are back for each level of heat. There's, weapon upgrading, and, upgrading companions and stuff, and all that sort of jazz. So there's a lot more into the game. I wish you luck on your next runs. I hope you get to see the post beating the game ending, like after you beat the thing. Yeah. You unlock the gun too? Yeah. 2 raids have taken me to the same place. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you so much for showing, for bringing your lovely community here, for chatting with me. If you need to raid and run, by all means, take care of yourself, get some food, rest, whatever you need to do. But you are more than welcome to hang out as I try to beat this wizard tower. It's been kicking my butt a little bit. It's been kicking my butt just a little bit, so. I have he could catch your stream. I gotta run, get a lunch and shower, but I'm lurking. Oh, thank you, Tay. Thank you, Tay. Yeah, so they were kicking my ass. I teleported away to get to safety. I messed around with my spells to give me a little bit of an edge. Again, because we're fighting elementals the whole time. So, what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to cast this one because it lasts for 24 hours. On you? How long does the other one last? One round a level, okay. So that one is if I'm surrounded for myself. Got it. Save. Let's up our dex since it stacks for some reason. Let's go back. Yeah. Where are you? There was an elemental here right before I left. There he is. Please, just attack it? Oh. There we go. Let's attack a pedestal just in case. Maybe I don't want to use the bow, whatever. Okay, will that be enough? Do I have to do anything more, or is that good? I just don't want it to summon any more shit. Let's equip some arrows. I bought a bunch of lightning arrows. Maybe I died after buying it. That would suck. I guess we could use some piercing arrows. We'll run through quick, though. Oh, those are acid? Yeah. Oh, we have lightning arrows, right? Okay. That'll work. Unless we fight air elementals, but they seem to be the rarer ones here. Earth elemental, sure. Let's go. Not bad. Oh, wait. No. I don't wanna get close. I want to archer. Oh, here's the air elementals. Let's go here. Yeah, I was mostly hoping to hit the air elementals. And I got one pretty good. Yeah, they straight up knock her down.
Victory will be ours! Victory will be ours!
Victory will be ours! Alright, air elemental. Alright, let's take out these lightning arrows now. Because the lightning won't hurt him. Victory will be ours! I wish you could turn the story voiceover up individually from the combat voiceover. Because I think I'm gonna turn the voices down until I do more story. They're a little obnoxious. Alright. Save. Shadow fiends. Probably not immune to mind influencing shit. Let's go see version myself. Let's try one of here. Wow, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. There we go. And they just all save. Okay, 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 okay. Immune to poison, easy. Stinking Cloud's not gonna do nothing. I mean, we could try Lightning Bolt. I think it's like a bunch in that square, so. Oh! They're immune. Are you also immune to fire? Yeah. Well, not immune, but resistant. Hey, Lino? Could you, like, turn undead or something, maybe? I think that would be pretty chill right about now. A single undead. I mean, Spectre's not immune to electrical. Get that Spectre. And these guys just seem to have so much resistance, so... Why can't I grab anything in my inventory? Excuse me? Huh? And now I can't move that one. What the? What in the? What does this do again? Dominate person, right? Wait. Confusion in days, okay. I have 99 arrows, and I can't use them for some reason. Whatever. Whatever. I don't need a potion of antidote anyway. I wonder if this will restore my health or strength. It did. I think I have enough slad tongue. 1, 2, yeah. Don't think I'll need a shit ton of them. Shaka eyes, though. Those come around pretty infrequently. Drink some potions. Good job. Thanks. Damage resistance. This room looks like a functional wizard lab. Oh, I can make a thing here. Ring of Melt. This ring is a finely fashioned band, purest gold. Those sporadic splashes of discoloration mar otherwise melts acid arrow, 1 use a day. That's fun. Do you have to be wearing it to use it? Doesn't look like it. But who knows, the staff did. Return of the Beast, I already read that one. City of Luskan read, rival orc tribes, great battles. Religions of the Sword history, creator, races. Nether Scrolls, read about that already. Laboratory notes. These appear to be the lab notes of Cyril, the mage who created this laboratory. I believe I have at last unlocked the keys to creating the Staff of Command. As I suspect all along, the key ingredients was a Rakasha eye and a quartz crystal. However, determining the proper spell to cast on the components once they were combined in my laboratory was not as simple as I first assumed. My error came in looking for an obscure solution and missing the stunningly obvious answer right in front of me. Of course, the necessary spell to create a Staff of Command is Dominance. I must remember this valuable lesson. The most obvious solution is often the right one, even when dealing with the arcane. Do I have Command? I don't think so. Or Dominate. I think I need boots. So, but I can make the Rakasha Eye, I guess. Rakasha Eye. Quartz crystal. Got me. I just meant, do I have it in scroll? Charm monster, scare. I don't think so. Mind blank. Yeah, I don't think I have it. And I don't have it memorized, I don't think. I think it's probably level 5 or higher. Okay. I guess we just wait then. It's cool, we could have made something here, but I don't have any boots to make the gargoyle boots with that I'm willing to get rid of. And unless there's a scroll of dominate somewhere nearby, I am SOL. Checked all of the books. Constitution +3. That might be better than what I'm wearing, because I think I'm only wearing it because it's going to be Constitution +1. Oh, haste. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not giving up boots of haste. Are you fucking kidding me? Free extra attack and double move speed. No. All right. Boots, gargoyle, and what? Stone skin. I do have stone skin. I think I even have it prepared. It did not work. Oh, maybe I don't need the boots in there. Could be that, because it didn't mention any boots. I think I just need the two things. Oh, that's why the altar hurt me, because I cast a spell on it that was wrong. Oh, okay, I understand. All right, that's the altar that hit when I cast knock earlier. Okay. Again? No? Does this not count? Okay, whatever. Whatever. I think I already checked this, but let's... Oh, I didn't. There's another sloth tongue. There you go. Yum, yum, yum. Let's say... Oh, right. You... Oh, what a shitter. Good job disabling that chap. Good job. Oh, you know what I can do here, actually? I know a type of damage they won't be resistant to. Like, they're immune to the divine, or the... They're immune to the flame, but not the divine damage. Oh! Good turn. Good turn. Ooh, there's your turn undead. There they are. Why didn't you do that before, girl? Yeah, why didn't you do that before? We like have to really freaking scrounge and fight those other ones. Step away in case she fails for some godforsaken reason. Because a random enemy shows up or something. Alright, chill. You can't open it, that's fine. Order, follow.
I will take the lead.
Stop attacking.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it.
Let's just knock it open then. So many things got unlocked. Oh, okay, one of the heavens. Well, don't mind that I used the okay, fun property. Got it. Probably have to hit these gongs in a certain order. We'll come back. We'll see if we can find a journal or something. Earth, fire, and ice method. Let's do this, this.
This route won't hear.
Where are you going, girl? Damn, they covered the whole freaking floor in this shit. We'll just stand in the center of it, I guess. Who cares? Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have +9. Sometimes you just roll shit. I rolled the 4 once. Oh, wait a minute. Cloak of protection +3. I think I have a ring of protection +3. Yeah, I know. Hey, little buddy. Here, have a snack. Good job. Good job. Air elementals. Water elemental. That's a scary one. Do I spell mantle in case? Back up a bit. No, item must be equipped. I see. I mean, I do have a cloak of protection, and this mini-star cloak isn't doing much for me. Because I have this. So, yeah, we could do that. We can swap out for the cloak of protection. So, and ring of milk can go where the ring of protection is. And then we can use it once a day. one-shot my cleric. The Mephit killed it with 2 damage. Okay, good job. Maybe you deserve a promotion. I'll go get my cleric.
I can still feel my...
Poor cleric. Let's go. Oh, freaking saber suck. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Time to break some bones!
Good job. To the water elemental, please. Stop missing, please. Thank you. It auto-equipped my lightning arrows for Y. Because these ones are just not available for some reason. Alright. Really? Oh, this is just really poorly organized. Yes, you can go in here too. Two intellective hours, eh? Oh, spell mantle's already over? Man, that doesn't last long. That makes sense, though. Take blind fight. Get blind fighted. What are you doing? Just 2 intellect devours in here, nothing else? Alright. Okay, another summon place. Ow! That was on a successful reflex save. Huh? Ow! I have evasion. Whatever. Oh, Mephit can't even open it.
I will take the lead.
I also don't have knock. Can I rest here? How am I exerting myself right now? There we go. Oh, hi.
Time to break some bones.
You know what? Back. Like that. Another.
Victory will be ours.
Don't die, Linyo. Don't die. Yeah, have a snack. A little treat for you. Alright, and then we cast Knock. What exploded in the center there? That was a little scary. Okay. Is this another armor of the abandoned male? Let's see, okay. Huh. Just like that, huh? We'll take the cloak out, because it probably weighs way less, you know? Well, that's done. Way over there. What's about that one? There we go. Alright. Oh, you know what I can do here? If there isn't a giant earth elemental in front of me.
That will leave a mark.
Good. Kill those water elementals. Oh my god. Let's maybe... Okay. It's not bad. Wait. Do a quick save. More shadows. Wrong one. Good job! Was that some cleaving? Okay, so there's no... It was just two of them. Okay. Two summoning thingies. So hopefully that means no more. War, Light, and Darkness. The nature of water summoning. This note appears to have been left by Cyril, the mage who created the dungeon. As I suspected, there are a number of natural pools in this underground chambers that can be easily converted into summoning cisterns. Once I complete construction of my laboratory, summoning a powerful elemental to do my bidding should simply require additional of a slotty tongue to the pool, along with the casting of Melf's Acid Arrow. That's why they gave me a ring that allows me to cast Melf's Acid Arrow once a day. Yeah. Is there a reason you're not trying to disable that trap over there? Is it beyond your scope? No, it wasn't. You just were being silly. No, not Bash. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Nax. Help me!
Hello.
Oh, you there? Yes, you! Would you be so kind as to help me out? I seem to find myself a prisoner here. It's a rather delicate situation from which I cannot extract myself. Who are you? My name is Nax, a wizard whose grasp has somewhat exceeded his reach. I came here to explore this ancient laboratory's long-lost secrets. Like you, I passed through the magical portal in the Coldwood. It's the only possible way to enter this nefarious dungeon. However, I was caught unaware by a rather powerful ward placed upon the portal itself. With a brilliant flash of light, the ward stripped me of my most powerful magic items, teleported them somewhere within this dungeon, and imprisoned me here, in this inescapable cell. It is your good fortune I arrived here first and not you. Had you crossed through the portal before me, it would have been you who triggered the magical ward, and I would be the one on the other side of this wall. But since our positions are not reversed, it is I who must appeal to you for help. So, if you free me from this prison, I will reward you with gold or magic items. I have a certain snow globe of immense power you might find interesting. Snow globe. An extremely powerful magic item I acquired from a lovely young archaeologist named Lillian. I won't bore you with the twatty details. I haven't been able to ascertain quite how to unlock the powers of the snow globe, but I'm sure Lillian would gladly explain it to you. She'll probably give you a nice reward, too. I imagine she's most eager to reclaim a prize. She's probably in the tavern at Biorun as well, sulking over its disappearance even now. Let me see the snow globe before I let you out. I'm afraid that's impossible. The spell that imprisoned me here stripped me of all my magic items, but if you free me, I'm certain the spell will be broken, and the globe will once more be in my possession, and then I will give it to you for rescuing me. Never fear, you will receive your reward once I've been freed. How do I get you out of there? Well, I'm not certain, but I do have a theory. Cyril Lyresis, the long-dead owner of this dungeon, was very well known for his skill in summoning various creatures. He was particularly fond of water elementals, or so the legends say. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a magical summoning pool or two in this dungeon. You could use this pool to enact a summoning ritual and call a water elemental. I think it might have the power to release me, either that, or it would attack you on sight, I'm not really sure. How do I perform it? Find the proper region, place it in the summoning pool, cast the appropriate spell. The only problem is I don't know what regions or which spell Cyril might have used. Could probably find that information in the library. Cyril liked to keep detailed records of everything he did. Don't worry, Nax, I'll get you out of here. Your determination is reassuring, friend. I wish you all the luck in the world. He is, well-spoken, at least. Alright, let's see what this door means. Nowhere. Alright. Alright. Now this one? Nowhere. Alright. A That scared me. Oh my god. Alright, let's go over here and open this door before we move on. Shadow Fiend, Summoning Pool. Keep it up. Oops, that's wrong. I guess it worked. I thank God that AoEs don't actually matter here. Ba 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 ba. This looks like some wizard summoning chambers. Oops. That's the wrong bag. Famous Citizens of the Sword Coast, I don't care. Yum, yum, yum. Already did the history of creator races. Okay. So I can do that now, theoretically. I wonder what that the room with the gongs is about. I didn't find any hints. I could try to brute force it. It's only 4 gongs. Fire summoning chamber, summoning pool, fire summoning chamber, library, library. Oh, he's got 2 libraries. I think I've been through both. No, fuck it. Let's go figure that out. Let's go experiment. I'm sure I'll have to fight, but let's go experiment. Feels like a big room with a trap and everything. Double check this library. Oh, there's a diary page. Do I already have that book? Yeah, I do. What's this? Oh. This appears to be an old and crumbling page from a diary. The Mountain Witch is no more. I've defeated the hag, Nebasha, in a summoning duel. I began with a standard opening, the summoning of a feral cat. She countered with a rather predictable conjuration of a large hunting dog. I then escalated the proceedings by summoning a great bear to devour her canine champion. Nebasha was not expecting such a bold move. Caught off guard, she summoned a great red dragon, a classic case of panicked overreaction. Needless to say, the worm was enraged at her foolishness and promptly devoured her. Perhaps I should commemorate this victory in song, something that encompasses the essence of all the combatants in the duel: feline, canine, earth sign, and draconic. Glad you like that switch. Maybe these... This is the closest thing to a song. Winter Wolf. Dragon. Okay. Puma. Bear. Feline. Canine. Obscene. Dragon. Hi, huge fire elemental.
You will never take the snow globe, insignificant mortal.
What do you know about the snow globe? Let's do this and give you some elemental defense. Let's do... maybe this? I doubt they can see invisibility, so... this should buy me a little bit of time to just pick at you. Yeah, I'm gonna run behind my cleric, yeah. Thank you. Could you? Stupid door.
That will leave him up.
Stupid door. I got the snow globe! Roughly the size of an ogre's fist, this crystal sphere is heavier than it would appear. Inside the globe can be seen an exquisitely detailed miniature realm, right down to the tiny figures of dwarves and dryads populating the landscape. From time to time, the position of these figures seemed to shift and change, as if they were somehow moving too slowly for the naked eye to see. When flipped or turned, drifting flakes of snow swirl and settle over the figures within the globe, covering the tiny world in a blanket of purest white. There's also a strong aura of magic surrounding the snow globe, whose scent, despite its fragile appearance, would be virtually impossible to destroy the glass casing. Drop. Alright. So, they knew the snow globe was a big deal. Alright. Ow. Why does acid still hurt me when I pass my save? It's the only one that does that. Can I trigger the trap from afar by just doing this? Nope. Alright. There we go. Hi, Hecate. Hope you're doing well. Just playing some Dungeons and Dragons games. Just finished basically clearing out this dungeon. I just have to go and release the prisoner. I mean, I don't have to release the prisoner, I suppose, but I will. Wizard, possess. Untrap, please. Thank you. No, I don't need to unlock you, okay? Oh, that was the wrong chest. Doing amazing. I had something great happen. Well, I didn't. Do I have to put in my inventory? Yeah. There we go. No? Oh my god. It's too good for my lore skill. Do I have a potion of lore? No. Got a new girlfriend, which may or may not be my friend's mom. Well, some people are into older ladies like that. Congrats. I hope you're very happy together. Well, finally stole those arrows. What was I looking? I don't even remember. Oh, the identify the... Yeah, that's fun. I can cast identify later. Never date a woman within 10 years my age. Okay. I mean... Do I have a scroll of identify? I don't think so. I mean, everyone's got their thing. I'm glad you found yours. I can always prepare the identify spell later. Get it? Hello! I think it's a slad's tongue you need. And then... Not Ring of Power. Hello! So another water elemental is summoned forth in this plane. Tell me, elven creature, what would you have me do? I want you to give me a magical item. I'm looking to free the enchanter, Nax. Very well, if you wish it, this deed will be performed, and I will absolve myself of your control. I want you to give me a magical item. If it pleases you, I can give you something I brought with me to my home plane. Do you wish this? Can't tell you what the item it will be, but it will be powerful enough to suit you. I want a quick save in case this... She's like, well, that's my one deed, bye. Fine, then take this item and now I'll take my leave, yeah. What kind of ring is it? Out of curiosity. Ring of invisibility. Don't really need it. Alright, reload. I was just really curious. If I was a marshal, that might be more tempting, but I have so many ways. Yeah, go for your Nax. I will do as a wish. Hi, Nax.
Hello.
I'm free. I'm supposed to I'm suppose I have you to thank for this, so please accept my humble gratitude before I take my leave. What about my reward? Ah, yes, the gold and the powerful magic items. The truth is, I don't have any gold on me. See yourself, my pockets are empty. So the snow globe and my other magic items, well, I had them when I came in. But the world's magic stripped them from me when I was in prison. I thought they would reappear when I was released, but obviously I was mistaken. Still, I think I know how you can get the snow globe back at least. I already got the snow globe. You better come up with another reward. Well, this is most awkward, isn't it? You have no need of my information. I have nothing else to offer. Perhaps we should just consider this a good deed and part ways. I guess. Fine. Get out of here. I'm not gonna kill you over it. Then I shall go at once from this accursed place. The last thing I need to do is stumble in another one of Cyril's traps. You've shifted your alignment 3 points towards good. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you. Not over something like this. You're just doing regular human stuff. Ah!
Victory will be ours!
Where did you come from? Why were you nearly dead? All right. Wee. Ever grab that? Yes. All right. Oh boy, 2 gold I almost missed. Oh my god. Can't have that. Every coin counts. Okay, we're gonna right here return and give that snow globe back. So I'm gonna see if I can find out more about what it is. It looks like a demi-plane. Oh, my poor familiar's so freaking dead here. Drinking house.
Welcome back! I hope your search for my missing snow globe is going better than my search for a decent glass of wine in this place.
Not that I don't keep trying. Oh, excuse me. Perhaps I should slow down. It wouldn't do to get tipsy now, would it? I got the snow globe right here. Let me see it, Kara. I must examine it to be certain this is the snow globe that was stolen from me. Hold on, what about a reward? A reward? Yes, of course. Give me the snow globe and I will tell you where to find one of the words of power. But first, I must verify the snow globe is truly the one I seek. This snow globe is pretty valuable to you. I think you could spare some coin for its return. I am sorry, but by rights the snow globe is mine. I'll not pay to have my own property returned to me. Besides, I know how badly Ergen will desire the word of power. If you want to recover it for him, you'll give me the snow globe. Forget it. As you wish, Kara. I doubt you have the snow globe. You have the one I need anyway. And if it is, I'll be here waiting for you when you come to your senses. I could probably find the word of power without you. What if I up my charisma?
Welcome back!
Yay! 300 gold pieces? Forget it. Is there anything else I can do? I want to find out what this is, but this quest might just be done here. I'm gonna look it up in case. Just to see if because I'm sure I can find the word of power without her. That's not right. There we go. You'll learn the snow globes in the minute. Return in the Cambridge. Go through the miniature world. Enter for the words of power. Oh. Okay, I have to give it to her to do the next part. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I looked it up and
Welcome back.
take it. Let me see. Yes, this is it. The snow globe Snack stole from me. Well done, Kira. Now to put it somewhere safe. It's gone. Never fear, Kira. I immediately transitioned the snow globe to its pedestal in my room here at the inn, using the command word. Had I done this before, Nax could have not stolen it from me. But it seems I was a little tipsy that night. The wine was somewhat stronger than I anticipated. Now, as a promise, I'll tell you how to find the word of power. The key, as you may have already guessed, is in the snow globe itself. I've researched the snow globe in great detail. I've discovered something rather interesting. Within the glass globe, there exists an entire miniature world. A real world with real living creatures. And what does this have to do with the words of power? If the ancient texts and documents I've researched are accurate, someone has hidden one of the words of power inside the miniature world. How can I get the word out? Based on my research, you actually have to go inside the snow globe and retrieve it. There doesn't seem to be any other way to get the word out. Alright, get me in. The snow globe is on its pedestal in my room. Second door to on the left on the top of the stairs. If you're determined to go inside, all you have to do is touch the globe and will yourself in. If you want to go after the world of power, be my guest. Just head on up to my room whenever you feel ready. But I'm washing my hands of this whole affair. It's way too dangerous for my taste. I just wanted my snow globe back. And now that I have, I intend to celebrate with several glasses of this tavern's best vintage. Whew. That wine went right to my head. That's strong stuff. On your way out, let the bartender know I'm ready for another round. You suck. Alright. So that's one of the words of power. There was also a rune to the south that the cleric said I should check out. And there's like an orc that I need to kill. So I'm tempted to save going into the snow globe until I completed the orc killing side quest at least. I also kind of want to figure out what's happening in the Coldwood. Because there's like a bunch of undead there, and the cultists have been active there, so... yeah. I want to do that before I enter the Snow Globe world. Ba 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 ba. So, I think that's what I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. We're nearly at the 5-hour mark. I managed to do a major quest. I did a shit ton of reading and establishing the area. I saved a barbarian from being executed. I killed a bunch of elementals. I died to being drowned. Really good stuff. Really fun writing too. I had a really good time this session, so... let's see here. I feel like... yeah, I think we're gonna end here. Thank you everyone who showed up. Thank you Hecate. Thank you Switch. Thank you Ani. Thank you Savage Scraps. Thank you Hag. Thank for the raid. Thank you, Rashki, Draco. Thank you, Kazo. And thank you, anyone else who may be lurking still. You are super, super appreciated. Thank you for the stream, Grey Woman. Super appreciated. I'm grateful for every single one of you. I will be back, at the very least, I'll be back on Friday for my roguelike roulette. Again, 2 new really cool games on my roguelike roulette on top of Slay the Spire 2. You won't want to miss it. So come tune in Friday. I think it's about 5 p.m. I guess maybe I don't know if I'm on daylight saving times. Roughly around 5 p.m. CST. Which should be the same, I think, as whatever it is. I don't know. I'll figure out whether or not I'm an hour behind or not. Daylight saving time's messing with me. But yeah, it'll be around 5 CST, whatever that is in CDT. And I will put an update on my Discord if it ends up getting delayed, like I did. So yeah, tune in at Friday 5 CST for some more Changeling times. Other than that, please take care of yourselves until next time. Ta-ta for now.